this goes. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
And
What are you so worried about?
Dying again.
If it happens, it happens. Welcome back, everybody, to our lovely friends and our lovely time together here at Reading the Rat. This session, Rescue, is all about some different rescues that we have going on, whether that means Karhalle challenging the leader of the Kalukigo tribe to a duel, so to speak. I guess he was more challenging her for the disrespect, but you know, it is what it is. And
Semantics.
The thing on the line is the freedom of the twins versus Karhalle's own freedom, because perhaps if she loses, he will take her.
I don't think those terms were negotiated.
It was not, but when you're conquered, you're fully conquered in the Kalukigo tribe.
Sounds
and that's
kind of
to the floor to attack. Now, as that rescue is pending, we also have Zimmit's rescue of his mother's body, wherever that may be, where Diana has claimed that she is going to give him the lead that he needs to follow to track her down. And in exchange, he must keep his hands off the Grecho Empire so that she can take over a very well-funded, very functioning, grand evil empire, pretty much. And let's see, we have Shy Sprout agreeing to help his friend, a water spirit that he met named Rayahn, at the small river, the small stream that goes around the side of the estate, close to the side where the Goliath camp has set up its camp on the water, if close enough to the water so that they can get to it. And he's discovered that this spirit had escaped the estate, but is now stuck where they are until he can bring the vessel to her. And Shy Sprout agrees to do this for his new friend as he ventures back inside. And so funny, as he had left Karhalle's side as she was getting right into a battle at the time. In his little squirrel form, so cute. And we continue from there to see, let's see. We continue from there to see that Konari's been exploring the festival. She met a somnist who has a book of slumber that was one of the Corey's old, or that is of the Corey of Dalcor in past, and uses Corey words to put people to sleep, apparently. She makes a deal to buy it off of him, where she will come back with the gold later, and also visit the Four Painter, where this painter expresses themselves by painting scenes from the future, because all the paintings that are mounted in this tent, in this booth here, are paintings of moments that had happened either too soon for a painting to have dried by the time it was hung here, or has not happened yet. And as people venture in, they are led through the different paintings that show their face and perhaps interesting moments that they have partaken in. Whereas Zimmit was sent to meet Diana here. However, instead of meeting him there, it was in a sense to send him to a second location. So he finds his face matching with Diana's, or not matching, but meeting with Diana in a specific location within the grounds here, and he recognizes it and goes to meet her, bringing Konari along. Now, as we delve into this, one more note was that Karhalle and Konari, previous to this, when everyone took their long rest and people woke up and found out that Faunil was dead after he had followed Diana, followed the one kind of smaller bad to the bigger bad, and the bigger bad decided to off him. He was apparently drowned in the middle of a dry area, and was barely alive when Konari found him. But he's okay. He's not worse for wear, a little traumatized. I dusted him off and sent him on his way. So he's all good. Zimmit has an empty spot in his book to have a new name written in for a death warrior. And before Konari went to sleep that night, she did get a message, a crackling, redacted, hard to understand message from Nemazine Tau in the great grand beyond. And apparently the magnitude of the magic that was used to send said message across the plains, no less, was so great and so unstable that it destroyed Konari's sending stone, unfortunately. But he was able to communicate to her a few perhaps incoherent messages, or more coherent than she might think. But we will continue with that here as we enter.
Read the second letter of every word.
I was saying, Nemo was literally the most unhelpful sending it could have been. He could have given us the exact.
I will say, Nathan, you gave the most unhelpful words. I told him to write it ahead of time, and he refused. I gave you more important information that you could have communicated that you did not.
I felt like if Nemazine gave a coherent explanation description of everything, we'd be like, who is this?
I would assume that Jen Yin had told you what to say because it's his sending stone.
Mm-hmm. He would have done it in fewer words.
He is indisposed at the moment.
Why is he indisposed at the moment? Okay, Nathan, you said you guys were fine. Anyway, it's fine.
Well, we'll find out. It'll be
Don't get too attached.
Anyway, so coming into this, we are entering Zimmit and Konari as they find Diana hidden amongst the grounds of the festivities. As different people are crossing your path, you see a wolf rushing past with a wolf on its tail. The wolf leading the pathway has the fire coming off of its fur as she rushes past and seems to be circling the entire festivities, keeping an eye on things, or perhaps her snout on things as she sniffs about. You see other different characters walking about. Not see, of course, you hear, but Zimmit sees as he's moving along. Konari, you recognize a voice, someone whispering, not whispering, but someone having a conversation with a seemingly complete stranger, a voice of Jaskier's sister, Lily. You recognize some other voices as you guys are passing through the crowds as you go forth. But you come to Diana at the end of it all. And rather, you come to the corner that Zimmit perceived in the painting. So Zimmit, as you set up there to wait, expecting your sister to come, you and Konari do end up waiting at least 5, maybe 10 minutes, give or take, before you get an elbow in the side from Konari, who perks up as she smells the perfume that Konari recognizes from earlier. Something light, something nice, but not too nice necessarily that someone could pick you out for being rich in an alley or something. She's subtle, and you can tell that just by the scent of what she wears, the oil she wears. Nonetheless, Konari, do you step back or do you stay up close with Zimmit?
She'd probably stay there unless Zimmit pushed her, wanted her to step back. She's not tactful. Why does she have to hide?
Of course. You guys see his sister coming through the crowd, not pushing her way so much as slinking her way through. She's a very quick woman, quick on her feet, and the crowd almost doesn't even notice her being there, even though when she steps up to you guys, she has such a presence. And Zimmit, you know that to be her natural training for being one of Dante's criminals, one of his children. All of you guys were trained in that kind of art of subtlety, as well as the art of taking a grand stand and taking control of the room, like you and she both know how to do so well. She steps up. I'm glad you came. And I have the information that you seek and the deal that you must sign. And she lays it out, a small contract written between the two of you. She goes, they have some useful things at this festival. Magical ink to seal the deal. Something of an older sort, from an older age even. But it should do what we need it to do for this moment. Do you wish to peruse before signing?
Yes. Oh, 110% yes.
Okay. So she lays it out for you, and you can go ahead and peruse. Your eyes scan across the document. Her beautiful script is easy to read. You're familiar. She used to do a lot of your father's books as well. When you were being trained, she was doing a lot of the training. Your father was, having this, having you be put into the place that she had actually been in for a while before you started taking over. But go ahead and roll me a investigation check.
I'm decent at that. Yay! Decent. I'm not that decent anymore.
Read it through. Make sure that there are no mistakes.
Wait, sorry. Did we rest at all?
We did.
Yeah, we rested. Since you talked
we've
about her
slept,
last.
but yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering. We have slept, right?
You had a long
In
rest.
between conversations, because Faunil followed.
I
her
did not.
when
I
was
just
back.
realized I did not put that stuff down. So I'm going to use a luck point.
Oh, I was thinking since my fight, which was this morning.
No.
Just kidding.
Nope. Okay. I'm going to roll again.
Karhalle,
Because I'm feeling lucky. Oh, I'm feeling much luckier that time. That is 17 plus 6, 23.
Wow. Very good. Okay, so right away you scan through, you catch a few of her phrasings that seems to separate your part in this from what she wants from you. No. To separate your part in this, what am I trying to say? It separates her responsibility from what you're doing and what she has to do for you. So there's a couple phrasings in there that basically just help her out in the deal that you guys made. In the sense that you're not allowed to touch any of the Gretchel holdings at all. You're not allowed to step foot on them without contacting her first. A lot of these specifics that are micromanaging you and what you're doing. So you immediately know and calculate the rephrasings of what she was putting down to put the onus more on her. And if she doesn't deliver information that's good and a good follow through for when you go for it, you are free to do anything up until you get the body, pretty much. So you know the exact phrasing to set that up, and you can just spill that to her now and get her to fix it. It's actually kind of brazen what she was doing. And you're kind of surprised that she even thought it would get past you, because she kind of trained you too in the business talk and the books, cooking, and all that.
So do I get to, in essence, interpret whether or not, because she'll give me the information on supposedly where my dead mom is.
Yes.
So I'm guessing that the information is not just going to be like, oh, it's here. I feel like it's going to be kind of more in depth. Like I'll have to go through a couple steps before I can eventually find it. So do I get to
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Do I interpret the level of
difficulty that this will be?
not just the difficulty, but I'm thinking like because she said I'm not with how it's laid out. I'm not allowed to set foot on property without her knowledge. My thought process is there a way I can wiggle around to where I can still
set foot on property? And yes, entirely. You can rephrase the contract, and you know exactly the best wording to do so, where it's clear on both sides. She'll know what you're doing by adjusting it this way, but it'll be clear that you have the freedom to honestly probably still do whatever you want within the means of not hurting the Empire up until you get the body. But you can rephrase it to where she'll be happy with the turnout of the contract, where you can still step foot on grounds without like her micromanagement, up until you get the body and you guys have nothing to do with each other. And then you will like free your hands of the business, which is what you wanted.
I'm gonna try to do something probably stupid. I want to try to rephrase how basically, man, I want to make sure I'm saying this correctly. How like I'll comply with everything with not stepping foot on the property and like really emphasizing that. But after the part where at the more or less the end where it talks about after I get my mom's body that I won't step on property, I basically I want to like rephrase that ending to where that after I get my mom's body is null and void. Does that make sense? Like I can do as I please, but make it seem like in the beginning all the way through, I am 100% like, oh yeah, 100%, and then at the very end kind of slide something in.
Some sort of clause, something that'll trick her into thinking that she's got you and you're gonna stay out of her business, but lets you keep the freedom after the fact to do whatever the heck you want.
Yes,
you can
trying
definitely
to get you to sign a non-compete.
Yeah, that's more or less.
Pretty much, exactly.
Yeah.
So
I still definitely want to compete.
Go ahead and roll for businesses. What is it called? What's
Persuasion.
What's the phrase for like law talk?
Jargon?
Like, jargon? No, not jargon. There's a slang term for like
legalese.
Legalese. Thank you. We'll roll for legalese here. Go ahead and give me a D20. You can add your investigation.
Legalese. Get it, Jared.
You sit down, you grab that pen, and you're like, let's rewrite this. You dip your quill into her magical ink. That's 4 deals like this, apparently of Hestrian make. That's crazy.
Okay, so I'm trying to think if I want to take the...
Are you using another luck
point? That's what I'm about to say. I think I might just use all my luck points for this to see what I can get. And here goes my second one already.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was not great. All right, next one. Last one!
By the way, this will be contested by her roll, so it's not for sure that you'd fail just by losing, but she does have a really good expertise in this as well. So just keep that in mind. You'll be contested by her roll also.
Okay. What is that? What is third? You gotta know that I didn't roll higher than a 13, and I got a 13 again. That's a 16. Not 16. 13 plus 6, 19. I can't think.
Okay, so with a 16, she leans
19.
over your shoulder, puts a hand on yours as you're writing, and she goes,
19.
19?
Yeah.
Same difference.
Okay.
Do not try to slip something past me, brother. We will have a fair deal as we verbally agreed, or no deal at all, and you'll never find her body. And she rewrites it again with your notes as you kind of like very sibling-esque almost fighting over this paper. Konari, it's a little bit amusing to you, and it just reminds you that like they are like about to kill each other, about to not kill each other. It's hard to say. And is that family? Seems so. Seems so.
Actually, now that I think about it, what is holding me back from just not even listening to this and just doing what I want?
Nothing.
There's nothing in the contract?
She offered you you had wanted her to sign a contract.
Okay.
You had wanted her to sign a contract that she would like not betray you pretty much in this situation, but you don't have to. She doesn't even need to, like you could argue without. Now she seems bored with it, but
my thought process is what's the catch if once I get my mom's body and then I just like, you know what? I'm not satisfied and I still go ham on the entire empire. Like is there a catch?
So the magical ink, as she explains it to you, when you ask and everything, she'll explain it to you. But basically, the magical ink denotes a curse. Eventually, if someone breaks the deal, the contract within the ink itself, a curse then continues for the individual who broke it within their contract. Different curses are for different types of ink. Different levels of expense can buy more expensive curses, stuff like that. You are unaware as to which one it is here.
I should have thought of that for mine.
That's a
really
curse.
good idea.
Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I think. Let me I need to double check to make sure that that I can actually do this. Shoot. What is the first name of my father? I just realized Dante, that's right. Okay. I'm going to sign.
His name is Dante Amadeo Greccio.
I'm just going to sign it as Mr. Greccio.
She's not going to get caught up by that.
Ah, come on. Let me roll sleight of hand.
Wait, no. It's not necessarily a sleight of hand thing either. It's the magic. You're the one who signed it. It doesn't matter what you sign as long as it means you to you, you know? I would say if you really don't want to sign the contract, then you could try to I don't think it would work. I think you would still have to sign the contract for the magic to seal, so to speak, because since it's a magical one, it's not just a physical thing that has no bearing. But you could try to break the curse on your own, like break the magic on your own. It's
you asked for this, Jared.
I know.
You were literally asked.
I was trying to play the game. Okay, I was trying to play the game.
No, it's okay. Here.
I'll sign it.
If you want, as far as you know, go ahead and give me a religion or history check for the ink itself and how it works and what kind of loopholes you might find.
I got the same on it. 15.
A 15. All right. So, which one are you doing, history or religion?
It doesn't matter. They're both the same. So we'll do history.
Okay, so you're going history. Back in the Hestrian times, people worshipped the Telendrian within the Telendrian church. The Telendrian church was all of the pantheon. Basically, the entire continent worshipped one individual of the pantheon in different parts of the continent. So there was different like provinces or states within the Hestrian continent, which was this entirety, the entirety of where you guys are currently, and different sections worship different deities. This ink hails from the location that worships Shinyu directly. So he was a very logical, very cunning god, very witty god. This ink was created almost in honor and reverence to Shinyu's cunning and wit. So this ink, it's called I think it's just called contractual ink. It's not a fancy name. It's just from the monks themselves that would follow Shinyu. This kind of ink was meant to have this this curse on it based on who blessed it, which priest blessed it. And the higher up of the priest, the more powerful of the priest, the more powerful of the curse that would be on it following. And normally the curse itself was almost like a haunting from Shinyu himself. So the curse changes in level based on the cleric, but the curse is always the same. Some people might add their own flavors to it, and there might be more specifics for some sellers who make this kind of ink nowadays. But the truth of it was just bad luck. From here on out, it would give you disadvantage on everything. So that's what you know of it. It would give you bad luck. Like Shinyu would basically enforce bad luck for you for the rest of eternity. And depending on how strong of an ink, how expensive of an ink this was, it wouldn't be that effectual all the time. Sometimes it would come into play, sometimes it wouldn't. It would be random, sometimes it wouldn't, and sometimes it would be for sure no matter what, anything you do, nothing will work out. But you know that to be the curse. The bit of wiggle room that you have there is if you get Shinyu on your side and perhaps you play the game too. Shinyu was never against breaking deals if you could do so wittily. But yeah, so I would say all what you know is that if you can have some sort of divine backing, some sort of divine calling off of the curse, you'll be fine. And to that, mechanically, it would be a type of spell, like a clerical spell to remove curses.
Okay.
If only we knew a cleric of Shinyu.
I'll just sign it.
Okay. So you sign the contract. And the contract, as far as you know, is well put, well written in your benefit, in her benefit. It seems relatively neutral, even though you weren't able to slip in some of your extra benefits in as well, or under her nose. But you sign and you both agree. There's a nod exchanged, very few words. You guys are both kind of cold shouldering each other at this point, since neither of your guys' tricks kind of got through. She does kind of give you a look, and then she passes you a folded paper. And she goes, "That is my side. If you can track her down, you will find your mother." A bit of context. And you open the paper to find a name. Frida Farswell. Frida spelled Frida. Farswell spelled how it sounds. Frida Farswell, as far as you know, you can roll a history check right out of the gate, and she starts to explain. She goes, Frida Farswell is on the books of our fathers as a full-time employee, but no one knows who she is. No one knows where she comes and goes, when she does, when she doesn't. And I don't really care to know. I would assume she's not from here, since no one knows of her. But Frida Farswell is full-time, and the only notes I have under her name and under her employment is your mother's name. Well, not her name. It is labeled as his melody. I believe it was a pet name he gave her a long time ago. But in any reference to your mother, he's always written her. He's always referenced her as his melody. So I am always aware of who he refers to. He's never referred to my mother as such. But I wish you luck. I do believe perhaps some research into the name will do you good. Perhaps records offices here, elsewhere, anywhere. Ask around people perhaps who travel, anything like that. But this is your path to walk, your mother's body to find. Good luck. Do you have any questions for me before I leave? And she seems to be like collecting her things. She grabs the ink and pockets it.
Keep Eva out of it.
If you are dusting your hands of this family, I don't believe you have any say. I will groom her for the next position that opens. I will keep her closer than you, perhaps. She will never venture far from the family's desires, and that will suit father well, and he might not care what I do, as long as she follows his every whim.
You don't have the best insight on some people.
Are you saying on you? I knew you were a bad decision back when father first brought you in.
And yet you're still clawing at all that is laid at my feet. I still turn my back on it, and it's so cute that we had to go through all this. But leave her out of it, and I know she'll make the right decision, but don't lay a finger on her.
I never intended to. I am not you, brother. I do not kill family. But she stands up and she goes, roll me a persuasion check, though. As she stands and she just kind of dusts herself off. She gives you almost a half-pursed smile.
28.
Oh! And she goes, if that will keep you out of the way of this family, then be assured, Eva will never be hurt by her family.
Quick question, DM, before she gets too far away. I just want to remember, who is the person who snuck into the estate to steal the thing back for her? Because we're pretty sure it's her genie thing. So who is it that was like working for her, basically?
Her name's Zule. And Zule is one of the princesses within the Ruthin family. So the patriarch has 3 daughters. They are the ones who, one planned the consort's death, who also was seen vomiting and returning to her tent last night, never to be seen again. And but specifically, Zule was the middle daughter who you guys found within the within his manor.
So it seems like Diana has just made an ally with her, more or less, is kind of what it is, sort of.
You saw a moment in the past where they had started a sort of allyship. It seems more unbalanced than true allies. It seems, from your perspective and your mental, cognition on the telepathy, it seems like she works for Diana and fears Diana.
Okay. Can I... Because, okay, the cook, who did he knock over the beacon for? I forget what entity, what group of people he knocked it over for.
He knocked it over for a different princess, Princess Lunette. And Lunette is the Princess Verdun of the Vermont family. So these are 2 separate provinces, the Vermont family, but they are both human provinces, which is a fact. I mean, not necessarily a big factor, but like, yeah. They're both human provinces.
Can I try to take thoughts and see if she has anybody within that's working here that is aiding them as well? Because Konari doesn't think that it's over. She thinks there's more than just one group of people. So we'll see if it works. But
of course. Okay.
I gotta find
Go ahead and so taking thoughts, you want to dig deeper right away and you want her to roll for it? Okay.
Well, let me see what the initial thoughts are. I'm curious what her initial thoughts are, if I'm already in there, like
her initial thoughts as you enter in is she was just talking to Zimmit about Eva, and she is currently considering you don't actually hear direct thoughts so much as the images flying through her mind of her sister Eva, which you don't recognize because you didn't see her, but you gather that it must be Eva, like this corresponding like name ringing as she says it in her mind, or as she sees her in her mind. And you can see her noticing the signet ring that Zimmit gave her, a signet ring given to Eva by Zimmit, who got it from Dante. And you see this corresponding jealousy and fury. Like those are the only thoughts that are like coursing over her mind right now as she turns to Zimmit and you dig deeper. And okay, she's gonna go ahead and roll, and that's a wisdom saving throw.
Correct, the wisdom saving throw.
Wait. That's a natural 1. She is not expecting this.
She's not paying attention. Konari's peasant chum. She's not thinking important, so it's fine.
Exactly. She's not paying attention to you. She has no context for you being a mental artist here. So you look deeper immediately. What are you looking for? As you reach your fingers in and you see all of these surface thoughts immediately, and then you dive in deeper, no resistance whatsoever. There is no concept of needing a mental resistance in this context. So
she's basically looking for anything that she has in play here that might be a threat, or something that's like specifically affecting Rayahn, this area, something that has to do with them. So
I'm gonna send you a secret. And we'll come to that in just a moment.
Sounds good.
We'll come to that with just a moment.
Secret whispers. It's been so long since I found a whisper.
Okay, so instead of that, how about I have, because typing will take too long, I'll verbalize it to you and it'll come up on the thing. So everyone just go deaf for a moment, and then I'll give you a thumbs up when we're back, okay? I'll do this. Go deaf for a moment so I can give secrets.
How do I do that?
Secrets.
That works. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. So everyone deaf at the moment? Yes. If you're not deaf, raise your hand. Okay. Good. So the secret would be you look deeper into her mind and you can see with that thought, with that direction that you're pushing for, and immediately you see with a natural 1 too, you see a lot. Okay. So you see initially a conversation over a glass of wine shared between 2 good friends, actually. So you see a beautiful woman with blondish hair, but almost lank blonde hair, and it's glistening. Her whole body is glistening. She wears this beautiful gossamer gown of like cerulean blues. She's very pale, blonde hair, curly hair, and you can tell that she's not fully human. She's part something else, and Diana knows she is part Genasi. She's part water Genasi. And with that in mind, you can hear this conversation between them where Lunetta, and you hear that Lunette, that name ring in your mind as she speaks. And Lunette, she kind of cocks her head, smiles back at you in your first point perspective. She goes, Well, I suppose I could give her to you. But of course, I would need your help with my own ventures. Of course. And Diana leans in. Of course. I would love to help you with everything you're doing as well. We have a beneficial relationship. But of course, I would need something big for this. To start a war, that is no small deal. And Lunette, she goes, he deserves it, doesn't he? He pretends, and he waits in his solitary little manor on top of his little mountain, and he thinks he can just get away with everything he does. He does, and she just kind of grasps the wine glass, and if she were a stronger woman, it might have cracked, but it doesn't. Diana leans in, and she goes, I will help you, but she's mine. You guys can pretend that you've kept her. You can keep waging that leverage in any conversation you wish, but she will be mine. And Lynette, she seems to decide, going back and forth. It's hard to say whether she's hesitant because she's pretending or not. And from your perspective as Diana, you think you see true hesitation here. And she goes, fine, I will give her to you. And know that this hurts my family deeply. And Diana waves this off as they continue drinking, and you see a different scene. You see the transition of hands, where a vessel that you are familiar with is given to a familiar face or a familiar voice as Zule responds and says, Of course, I'll do it right away. And Diana's voice is changed. It's no longer an ally talking to an ally. It's a master talking to a servant of a sort, as she orders Zule to do as you saw from Zule's perspective long ago. You also, there's multiple things here, but you do see letters that are sent. No FaceTime. Never FaceTime, with Alder, Lunette, where names are given to Lynette, a name, specifically Corns, to Lynette, and names to leverage against him being Corn's wife and her location at the Unwithering Mausoleum. You see letters written to Alder, the main household steward of Rayden's household, where she is promising a big promise of a Jinn's wish to Alder, where Alder could become anything he wants to be, anyone he could imagine, be anywhere he could wish, anything, because of a wish, if all he did were bring this vessel to Rayahn. And it's not characterized, she doesn't characterize it as betraying Rayahn in this way. She characterizes it as doing Rayahn a favor after Alder gets this wish, then he would get this wish. She even characterizes it as a olive branch from a neighboring power, so one of the other provinces. But she's very vague about that, so she knows that he won't be able to pin it on anyone directly, and his greed is still what kind of wins out his coming to an agreement here. So this vessel is given to him by a third party, someone she doesn't even consider. It's meaningless. But this vessel is given to Alder, who brings it inside the wards. And when he opens it to get his wish, the Jinn doesn't do anything for him immediately. The Jinn, Rayahn, who you recognize, immediately leaves, abandons him, knocks him out, even choking him in this way that almost drowns him until he's almost done, and then He realizes his mistake. Doesn't matter. Diana's making her own assumptions in this, but this was her plan, that Rayahn would go off and do what Lynette wanted. And you return to a memory of Lynette where she is explaining that to Diana, her gripe, her anger, her grudge held because her father is in his halls. The mad prince stole my father, and he lays on his thick bed, a husk, a mere husk, missing that which makes him human. And I know it's in Rayah's hands. How I know he's gotten some magical whatever, it doesn't matter. He's learned so much from the Hestrian age. I've learned from buyers that he always takes anything of Hestrian make, anything of Hestrian descent. He knows their ways, and they were known to be able to do this. Anything difficult, anyone troublesome to the government would just lose themselves. They no more. Their bodies breathed, but they were no longer there. And that's what he did to my father. So if you get him back, if you can free his spirit and his spirit return to my father, then she is yours, and she'll answer your wishes. You can wish her into your service forever. I will give her to you. But of course, you cannot let anyone know this. You cannot. It would ruin my family's... It would ruin my family. So, we have a deal. But that is where it kind of comes to this close. And you do know that she knows Alder is in her pocket as far as his guilt and his desire to not let anyone know what he did. Corin, you already know. And Lynette, she is kind of the side player that apparently is more truly an ally to Diana, where Diana is helping her start this war between Rayahn and the Vamah family. And she wants Rayahn to know it was her, and that's why a calling card was left before.
Who's the Vamah family?
The Vamah family is just another province. There's multiple provinces, multiple families of high...
Yeah, so I thought the calling card was from the Vamah family.
Yes.
And
The
Lynette
Vamah
is
family...
of the Vamah family or a different family?
She is of the Vamah... Oh, sorry. When I say family, I mean the province.
Right.
She is the high prince, but they are no longer by the name Vamah.
Oh, okay.
So her last name is...
Sure.
Meaning.
But she's trying to start a war between Rayah's province and her province. Like, that's what she's trying to do. Okay. Okay.
Lynette runs Vamah, and she wants him to know that the threat is from her province. She wants him to know, and in theory, he would understand immediately why they're targeting him.
Interesting. And she said that Rayahn does this to anyone who has knowledge about the Hestrian age. Is that what she said?
She was saying that the government back in the past used to do this to anyone that caused them trouble. So the parallel she was making is that Rayahn would do this to anyone that causes him trouble.
I see. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically, her father caused him trouble in some way. So he did this to him, is what she thinks.
Mm-hmm. And Diana would not be aware of why, and that wouldn't be something you would find, at least with your press here. Makes sense. As far as the threats to Rayahn, those are the threats that are currently here. Lynette, Corin, who you already know, and Alder himself. As far as her machinations.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So everyone. Sorry, that was a lot. You can relate to you.
I appreciate when I can't hear Liz just looking at her facial expressions.
I was also enjoying watching. Like, damn,
Guys.
this is really intense.
Yep, yeah, it's a lot.
I can see why you didn't want to type this.
Yeah. It wouldn't have been translated very well either. So it's like, this will be more dramatic too for Isabel's sake.
It is dramatic. It'll be interesting when this comes up. All right, cool. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I let Diana walk off. I'm not talking to her, so she goes
Got
out
it.
unawares.
Unawares, as she has just this like weird, thoughts coming to the surface. Odd. Okay. And she continues on her path. She disappears back into the crowd, and Zimmit, you are left with a magical contract. This magical contract, by the way, it was written on 2 pieces of paper. So you both have copies classically. But you guys are signed and successfully with your first lead on your mother's body, Mr. Zimmit. But you guys can continue as you will. Miss Karhalle, real quick, for the in-between here, you are free to roam as you will. So if you wish to rejoin Konari and Zimmit after this conversation and everything, I would say at this point you've pretty much been ousted from the Goliath tribe with some fanfare. People are impressed. The people of the tribe are impressed. And you get some pats on the back and some better go drink some hard whiskey to prepare yourself for this. And everyone seems to be getting amped up for a fight coming at dusk. So you have the day to do with as you will to prepare yourself.
You said when I walked out, you did say that Jeskier was there waiting.
Oh, yes. And so as you get kind of ousted with the pats on your back and they're like, can't wait for the fight. You see Jaskier holding a glaive and a shield that's on his back that he never uses, but he keeps around just in case. A couple weapons that were haphazardly grabbed up, but they're not like packed into his belts or anything. He just kind of like drops them and he's like, what? What fight? What did you agree to? Did you challenge someone? Did they challenge you? They challenged you? Why? What did you say? Did you
I'm sorry, Kishandin. I may have lost my temper a bit.
He kind of looks you up and down. He goes, and he sees the scratches. And
no, this is fine. I'm disappointed you weren't watching. I took on 3 at once. It was awesome.
Impressive. He looks around at the ground and the scuff marks and the blood spill on the ground and stuff. And he goes, That
was just to get me a conversation with the chieftain. And that was the bit where I lost my temper.
And so the crux of the matter is someone planning to kill you? Are you? This is too soon, Kar. Too soon. He turns around, like hands up to the sky.
He can certainly try.
He turns back and he goes, like the glaive itself like swings around and he stops it from getting like too close to you and everything. He just stabs it into the ground. Kar, I'm a young man. I really am. And you're giving me hard problems.
I think you actually might have. She points at his temples. You might have a few grays coming in.
Audacity! You are that gray hair. That is you. That is you.
Jess, he's the one who marked them, strung them up. People like this, they don't understand diplomacy. I speak to them in a way they understand. With violence.
Okay. I get it. But the last time you put yourself on the line when they were nearby, you came back dead. So though I appreciate the nobility of the Torchendra and Vala here, I do still have my qualms with how it's being carried out.
Well, when I died, that had nothing to do with these guys.
They came back with your dead body, or, well, I guess a day after, but they were involved in the whole situation.
These guys were not involved in this whatsoever. That was the bit with the weird gods thing. I still don't know what that was, but again, not my fault. And this bit is my fault. He probably could kill me, and I'm actually I'm surprised he didn't try to kill me just now. He really should have. Like, any self-respecting chieftain would have pummeled me into the ground for what I said.
Why didn't he? Why didn't he pummel you right there?
I can be quite persuasive.
Yes, you and that well-run mouth of yours. Yeah, persuasive. That's what I'd call it.
I recall you liking my mouth.
I walked myself right into that one. Okay. So with this in mind, are you planning on going at it with this guy? I haven't seen him, but by the look of all these guys, if he's their leader, he's bigger and badder. It might be too much for you, Karhalle Bearsbane. I'm just saying.
Do you think I should back down?
No, of course not. But maybe there's some ways you can prepare.
And see, that's why I have you.
You let a sweet talk a guy, don't you? And he puts his arm around you. And he starts to walk with you back to the manor and the place he's kind of set up as his own little alchemist set. So he's planning to set you up with at least a bibliobaka. Taking anything along with bibliobaka is a little rough on the system. But you can lay on it, and there might be consequences to doing so.
I think the only other thing that I intended, and I don't think they would technically overlap, I was planning on doing that one tea for the short rest, and then taking the Geobaka right before the fight.
Got it.
So just it was the tea. It gives you an extra D4 to hit dice and healing spells on short rest. Then I was going to see if maybe Zimmit would write my name in his cute little book. So maybe if I get killed, I won't be dead.
Yes, that would be preferable.
Okay. Then with that in mind.
That would be fine. If we have time for it, I might see if there's a festival vendor that might have something that would help.
Is this a fisticuffs or is this a weapons fight?
Well, it's going to be weapons because I don't want this to take all night.
Yes, it will be weapons. They will also want to use their weapons. But yeah, it'll definitely be weapons, and we'll see how it goes. But with that in mind, we'll save that for probably about an hour in, or an hour more in, and we'll start that probably at the half. So before then, we have about an hour for you guys to check out some more of the festivities. Anything else you guys want to check out? You can rejoin with Konari if you wish, Karhalle. You will see Zimmit and Konari as you are re-entering society to go as Jaskier makes his way back to the back to the alchemist setup that he's got going on so that he can collect the video baka for you, some healing potions, etc. Get himself bring down his satchel, so to speak.
Yeah, I would make a comment about needing to go say hi to his sister.
Oh, my sister's here. Oh, I forgot that we invited her.
And you haven't
right.
seen her since.
She definitely hates you.
Oh, thank you. I was not worried about that at all. I'm so glad.
Just wanted to get it out there, make sure your expectations were very low. Maybe she'll greet us kindly. I mean, she still kind of hates me for leaving her to the business. So that might be an issue. She's also still mad at me about being dead for a little while. So that's still a factor. She was not very friendly to us when I went over there after the whole undead thing. We'll see
You
how
did go over there?
goes down. Actually, roll me a perception check. Let's see where she's at.
Oh. Okay. 17?
17. Beautiful. Yeah, you guys actually, now that you guys are talking about her and it's evoked the thought that she's there, you immediately spot her in the crowds. She is currently, let's roll a d10. Let's roll a d10.
Maybe you should go talk to her without me first. I think that might be best.
You said it might be best?
If you go to talk to her without me first.
Oh. You know what? That might be best, actually. I was going to say we should go together, but maybe it should be just me starting out. But you guys see her immediately sitting at one of the tables that Shy Sprout has been walking around, looking under tables, looking at tables. He seems to be grabbing goblets and glasses and anything that holds water off of people's trays as they're passing by. But you actually see behind him as he incidentally steals someone's glass, and a girl stands up. That's mine. Hand it over here. And Lily is sitting down at the table as she humps back down again as Shy looks at it, and then hands it back.
I can mouth off to a chieftain of a Goliath tribe that has killed multiple other tribes, but I can't go talk to that. The irony is not lost on me. Good luck. I love you.
He goes. He utters a few colorful curses of his own as he makes the way over in that direction. And Lily sees him, and her eyes just shoot open. She stands up, runs over, and hugs him, and then she smacks him on the shoulder. But you see that conversation seems to be going over well. Somewhat. He seems like he's chewing on something sour a bit during the conversation, and she looks like she is so happy to tear him a new one. It's almost a new take on motherhood from younger siblings. But she seems to be having the time of her life seeing him again.
You should write a book, Motherhood for Younger Siblings.
I read it.
And him, meanwhile, just kind of taking it and all tense and everything. You do see Shy Sprout is still going under tables, looking around, grabbing glasses from people's hands, and you hear just different people crying out "Excuse me, that's mine. I'm not finished with that. I would."
We're gonna temper that. Hey, Shy, what are you doing?
I can't really talk right now, Karhalle. I'm a little busy.
No, I think you can make a minute for me. I was dead last week. I think you can spare me a few seconds to tell me what it is you're doing.
Well, yeah, but
maybe
okay.
I can help.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Here, look at this glass. Does this seem special? Smell it. Lick it.
Does this glass seem special?
No. It's a nice goblet in the shape of a cone.
So Shy, back to my
Mine. Some
Yeah.
hand reaches over, grabs.
Sorry about that. Shy, what are you doing?
Oh, my new friend, she like asked for a thing to store water. I think she's like
I'm
a
going
water
to need
person, so she's like trying to
additional words.
store. Maybe she's delivering herself. I don't know.
What?
Well,
What?
she's like made of water, so like maybe she's putting herself in it and like carrying herself across the dry land. I don't know how.
I mean, technically speaking, we're all made of water, but wait.
Yeah, but see, we have.
I'm going to be rolling a self-imposed intelligence check.
Yeah,
on
go for
whether
it.
Karhalle
Go
can figure this out.
I would say it's not a very high DC. I will take a 12 because you've come into contact with this. You know Rayahn did all that.
Okay, but see, here's the fun thing with
Oh
I
no!
rolled 12, but I have a -1 to intelligence. So unless you'll give me nature. You give me
I'll give you
nature?
nature. I'll give you nature.
Okay. So we've got 13.
Amazing. With the nature, you grasp the concept of a watery spirit, the water something, and you grasp the idea of what he's coming from, and it connects some of the dots that you had experienced just recently, as well as Rayahn having battled a water djinn that had attacked his household a few days prior and had locked it within an orb that he owns.
Right. Hey, Shy, do you think this person might have something to do with the water spirit that just attacked Rayahn's house?
You're right. Maybe that's the reason she needs this, so that she can fight off the water spirit and help
No.
Rayahn.
Shy. Be so for real right now. Do you think maybe this water spirit and the water spirit that attacked Rayahn's house, do you think maybe they might be the same water spirit?
I don't really think so. She was really nice. She was.
Yeah, well, you know how I'm very nice, right?
No.
Very nice. Screw you.
I want to know who Shy thinks is nice out of the party. I'm very interested now in knowing who he thinks is
What do you
nice.
think?
It's
So if
definitely
I'm
me.
not nice, what about everyone else? Do you think they're nice?
Oh, I feel like I should keep my mouth shut now because you're getting to your not nice phase when you yell.
No, I'm not. I'm nice all the time. I am
Well,
very nice and understanding.
She says that she like towers over you.
yeah, some of the
nice.
owls told me that I maybe shouldn't always speak my mind, and when people ask me to be honest, that I shouldn't always be honest because they'll be mad.
Did you say
So
the owl?
I'm thinking that maybe this is one of those situations where ...
He's just looking sideways, and someone walks by. Shy, aren't you supposed to be clearing table 5?
No,
and I'll just
Shy,
take the
take
entire
it. No.
tablecloth
Me,
and take everything
Watson.
off of it.
Crash. People.
Hi, focus here, right now. Focus right here.
Chaos. People
Water
coming around
spirit.
you.
Why are you? Where is it? I don't have time for this right now.
Oh, I don't know. That's why I'm looking because I don't know where it is.
We need to make time for this. What did it ask you to do? And what did it offer you in return?
Well, I was just being friendly, but I actually don't remember it. Was it asking for the orb, or was it asking for it was like a chalice or something, right?
It was asking specifically for its vessel. It gave you a very vague description, though. It's not a very helpful description. And I wouldn't say, even if it were detailed, I would say you remember vague details from the description. But she had basically asked you for a ceramic bottle and there's a curved, like, S-shaped handle on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, well, first of all, you're looking at people's drinking glasses. I don't think that would be very helpful because none of these are even remotely similar to what it describes to you. So how about we go and look for it, because she kind of side-eyes Jaskier talking to his sister. I don't have any, there are some things that really take priority. The manor's security and things like that are very important. Keeping people safe. That's
Oh,
very
yeah.
important, right?
I think that's a really, yeah, you're so smart, Karhalle. Actually, should we get Jaskier too? And should we call him over as well? Because like
No,
it's super important. So like all three of us.
I don't think he's super busy right now. I think it's fine.
Yeah, but like you said, this is super important. Way more important than whatever he's got going on.
Yeah, I'm sure he's super busy. We don't need to. We don't.
I mean, we could just Jaskier.
No,
Jaskier, go.
Oh,
We need you.
Wait, your friends are here. Your friend is here. And Lily ends up standing up, dragging Jaskier over, and he's like, I thought you were leaving. As he gets dragged over,
I was trying.
she goes, Hey, it's good to see you, Karhalle, right? Or is it Karhalle? I forget
Oh,
your
are you Karhalle and Jaskier's friend?
No, I'm his sister. Grew up with him, knew him for all my life. 20 more years than some people,
Wow, so you must
yeah.
know how great that Karhalle is then, right?
Oh, yeah, I know so much about Karhalle. I've heard so much about her from my brother, who's been dating her for so long and disappeared. Nowhere to be found for so long, but apparently he was with her. I wasn't with her for that long. During that time, I was, oh yeah, of course, you were keeping contact with her in your dreams. Yeah, whatever.
You told her about that?
She got it out of me. I don't know how. I don't think I said it. She goes, yeah. Funny thing about funny thing about him, he's so talkative, and if you know how to read in between the lines, you'd figure out a whole lot about him that I'm sure you'll learn when you've been with him longer than 2 years.
Yeah, Karhalle would talk about him all the time when they were away. She would always talk about, oh, I wonder what Jaskier's doing. Jaskier this, Jaskier that.
Wow, he didn't say anything about her. That's weird. He goes, I did. I mentioned. No, I don't remember.
But anyway, what was your name?
My name's Lillian. Lillian Venn.
Lillian, would you like, since you're such good friends with us, would you like to help us? We are looking for something special.
Oh, of course. I can totally help you with anything you need. Of course. I mean,
It's super important to Karhalle and super secret, and so we can't have you saying anything.
oh, sure. I'm doing things, I haven't really gotten to see the four painter yet, so I've really wanted to get over there, but I'm sure.
I'm sure that sounds like a great time.
We're gonna find it, I'm sure. And Jaskier's gonna be with me, but of course, you guys are gonna find it eventually. Jas, coming with me? And he looks between the two of you. He rolls and he goes, yeah, I'll see you around. Meet back up. I'm gonna have to get back to my, my. And she goes, oh, of course, I can help you with that. I can always pick out all the draughts that she's gonna need and everything. She'll be fine. She's a tough girl.
If they weren't siblings, they almost vibe like an old girlfriend flame, and it's driving me a little crazy. I'm like, ooh, but it's like, oh wait, they're siblings. Okay, I guess it's fine.
She goes, of course. Yeah, come with me. And
it's fine, Kishandin. I don't think we need the help. I think it'll be fine. I'm just going to go help Shy with this. Thank you.
Oh, yes. Go. Good luck. I hope you guys do well. Find it. Jess, like, what are you looking for? I can keep an eye on it.
It's fine. I am sure you will have a great time.
Yeah, it's okay. I think Konari and Zimmit might actually be a little more helpful than you finding this, but we can circle back.
You can continue telling her about every single one of our very private details. Go ahead. No, it's fine.
Yeah, go ahead. Anything you want to tell me. I'm open ears, friendly ear, ready to listen, all that. That's what Jaskier appreciates about me. He tells me everything. So, come on, Jas.
Apparently.
She laughs, but it's a fake laugh. And Jas is dragged away. He there was one more askance glance towards you, and he goes, "You guys get along pretty well." Awkwardly laughs, and she goes, "Yeah, I love her. She's great choice, Jas." And he goes, "No, really," but it fades out of the distance as they go off to the Four Painters booth.
Maybe did Zimmit find some super secret thing and he's really good at treasure hunting? Maybe we should check with him.
Sure. Let's go check with Zimmit. Where's Konari?
So great.
I haven't seen her lately, but I mean, if we go around in some corner where no one else is standing, we'll probably find her.
Yeah.
Or if we just stomp really loud, then maybe she'll come.
That's a great... Oh, wait. Hey, Konari. Where you at?
Am I within earring shot?
Earring.
Of her?
Yeah, that's the question. That's the question. Are you within earring shot?
Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. What were you asking?
Is Konari within earring shot of me?
Oh, she's within earring shot. You guys are in the same realm of the festivities.
Hey, Konari. Where are you?
Somewhere where there's lots of people. I don't know. I'm following Zimmit. What do you want me to come find you?
Can you tell her I said hi?
You have an earring too, Shy.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Nope, it's in character though. He'd be like, "Can you tell me?" Do you tell her I said hi? As he's hearing this.
That is. Can you ask Zimmit where you are at?
Zimmit, where are we? I really haven't been paying attention. I've just been being pulled around.
We are in the festivities
That's not helpful. You have eyes. Are there signs or anything?
Are there signs?
You guys are currently near a you are currently between the House of Hollow Faces and the ink spilled booth. So the ink, it's basically ink telling. The ink.
That's cool.
Okay. I may have done something kind of stupid.
You did something stupid? I'm shocked.
Don't start. I might have lost my temper a bit. Let me just get over to you. Actually, no.
Yeah, she was starting to yell at me.
I would rather do this not in front of Zimmit. So I'll just keep talking to her as we're walking in that direction. So
are you guys in front of or behind the House of Hollow Faces? Because I'm looking at it right now and I don't see you guys, etc., etc. This happens and you guys eventually come to...
No, I was trying to say something to her before we reconnected with her. Zimmit is with her.
Got
it. So you remember the twins, right?
Yeah.
And you know how I like accepted them into my tribe and that kind of stuff, and you know they swore their allegiance to me as their Envala and that kind of thing.
Okay.
You remember that bit? So there was this other tribe of Goliath. They're the northern Goliath, so they're a bit less civilized than the tribes of the south, and they might be the ones who originally sold their people into slavery. So I might have challenged him to a duel.
You challenged who to a duel?
The chieftain. For their freedom.
Yeah, but it's okay. She already lost once, so she can't lose twice. That would just be like she knows all his moves now.
I got stomped by a god. That has nothing to do with this fight. I don't know why. Everyone seems to think that these are related things. They're not related.
Wait, I'm confused. Why is that a dumb idea? It makes sense to me. I mean,
this is why we're best friends.
You've fought way harder people probably than a leader of some tribe. I mean, come on. What is there to be scared of? You're a tough cookie.
Yeah, Jenyun's way scarier than him.
Hey, Jenyun.
How did that fight against him go?
What'd you say?
How did that fight against Jenyun go? We almost died.
He did almost wipe us all out. That's true. But he did, so it's fine.
Okay,
but that was like him on steroids. That was cheating, basically.
No, but the difference is it's one-on-one. You can't help. If you interfere, I lose.
Okay, then don't lose. I mean, common sense right there.
This is why I love you. And she's going to drop the earring and keep walking.
Okay. She just said that like out loud. She's like, okay. And then just waits, I guess, patiently for you to show up.
Amazing. You do come to the spot that Zimmit and Konari are waiting for you guys at as you guys are talking your way through. And no, not behind, to the left of. No, wait. Oh, we're looking at the other one. Hold on. Okay, now we're facing the right direction, etc., until you find Konari and Zimmit. But yeah, Zimmit looks all happy with a nice piece of paper in his hand, and Konari looks a little dazed as her eyes are still kind of like darting back and forth, unseeing, but you can tell her mind is working.
Shai's looking for a vase. Have you seen Zimmit?
Yeah, it's like a curled handle.
I'll grab the nearest vase off the table.
See, that's what I was thinking, but they said I was dumb.
It's not going to be sitting out on the table as a decoration.
Wait, a vase with a curled handle? I've seen one of those.
You've not seen anything, Konari.
Well, okay, I have though in my mind. Well, technically it was Zule's mind, so same diff.
Sometimes when you imagine stuff, though, it doesn't really come out to what it actually is.
Wait, no. Slipping around in people's heads again?
But she has a really good imagination.
Remember we found Zule in the freaking Rayahn castle? I read her mind. Yeah, she was looking. I told you guys she was looking for a vase thing with the curled handle. It's basically what she's talking about, or basically what she's looking for.
And it's out here?
I don't know.
Why bring it up if it's not helpful?
Well, wait. I'm just. Is it the same one? Are we looking for?
It sounds exactly like the same one. So
probably.
Where is it?
Well, Zule thought it was. Wait, Zule had it. I think, right? Or was she looking for it?
The one who beat up Faunil?
Zule was looking for it. She had not been successful before you found her. She was
She hadn't
still
found
currently
yeah.
looking.
No, she's the one that we almost beat up.
Well, she is the one that beat up. No, Diana, I think actually is the one who probably ended up hurting Faunil.
Oh, yeah. Who was it that did we find out who beat up Faunil? Because I would like to kill them.
It was probably my cousin or sister or whatever.
Are you okay with me killing
Sister
her?
cousin?
Go right ahead, honestly. Actually, I would really like to do that too.
You
seem fine
just
with the
signed a
killing
contract
thing.
that you can't hurt her, right?
No, I never said that I couldn't hurt her. It was that I could not step onto Gretchen property.
You may want to reread your magically binding document. You rolled high, but she rolled higher.
Oh no, Jared!
As far as Zimmit knows, he's okay.
There you go.
Yeah, but I can kill her all I want. I didn't sign anything.
That's true. After she kills the other dude, then she can kill her. She'll just go on a killing spree.
You know, actually not.
Wait, I want in on a
For
killing
sure.
spree.
No, I'm
Well,
not sure I'm going to
maybe-
kill him.
You guys are getting y'all were all upset at me for, killing all these people. Rightfully so. I was kind of lunatic. And then now y'all are talking about going on a killing sprees
No.
the middle of a what is
I'm
fair?
confused. I thought
Oh.
we were killing assholes. Isn't that what we're doing?
I
Yeah,
am-
if you kill the
I
bad
am
guys.
I am talking about killing someone who killed a child.
Oh,
What
that's
child?
Also, someone who obliterated an entire tribe and sold them into slavery.
Wait, I'm
I
sorry. Who
think our
killed a
scenarios
child?
are a bit different.
context matters.
Karhalle, what child are you talking about?
Faunil.
He's not dead.
No, but she tried, and the only reason he's not dead is because we wrote his name in Zimmit's cute little book.
Oh, that
Zimmit.
reminds me. Here you go.
What?
He just hands you his book.
He wants your
Oh.
autograph before you die.
No, I was actually going to ask if I could do that because I'm not entirely sure I can beat him. And it would be really I feel like Jess might be a bit mad at me if I died again.
Whoa. Karhalle admitting she doesn't think she can beat somebody. Do you need to lie down?
No.
Shai's gonna put his hand against your forehead.
I am fine. I am just a realist. And Shai, you saw the guy. He's huge. And
Yeah, but Jenny's
And?
way bigger.
well, and
Size
I kind
doesn't
of
matter. It's the spirit of the thing, okay? You
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also kind of already took a beating today. I had to. Oh, Konari, you should have been there. It was awesome. There were 3 of them versus me, and they ate dirt.
nice. You know, one day we'll have to quote how many we've done at once and just compare notes. I'm really interested in hearing all those stories, But 3 is pretty good.
But they were.
You see a small dwarf come in alongside you, and you feel a hand start to snake around your waist, Konari. And you hear, 3's pretty good.
Is that him?
Konari, someone's touching her. She grabs his arm and is twisting it up. And,
Careful. Them's the goods. Hello, ladies. Very nice to meet you. Name's Rotham.
Rotham!
And
What's up, buddy?
I heard there was a party going on, and
This man is
me
the
at
party.
once is my kind of business.
Oh, you. Okay. Do you like weapons, or do you just like getting beaten into the ground with my bare fists?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a kinky one. She is. You know what? I think I'll have to pass. I'm not quite there yet. And he's
Rotham,
looking very up at you. And he goes, "But I love a strong woman, as seen." And you hear someone screaming in the crowd. He's like, "Oh, that's me. I got to go. Let me know." And he leaves like a little note card, like a little index card. And as he leaves his index card, he goes, "Here. This right here is the name you can contact me at if you ever want a little fun, and his whole like beard just kind of like bounces on his stomach here, and he just kind of waddles off. And you hear a chasing voice from the crowd.
Wait, why does he want to? If he didn't want to fight, why did he even bother us? I'm confused.
that man will be a valuable asset one day.
He
I
doesn't
put
seem
the
like
card
he'll-
in Zimmit's pocket.
Zimmit takes it very happily.
All right.
Okay, so
Oh,
you have to fight someone at the end of the day.
yes, at
Yes.
dusk.
Right.
I want to freaking get around the rest of the booths before this thing closes tonight. Is that when it closes? I think.
Yes.
Also,
and
I should
would
probably
like-
talk to Rayahn at some point, but that can wait. I think.
I
You
could
have
maybe.
not seen him as of recently.
That's fine.
I was thinking maybe we could go around and see if someone has something that might help me with And Karhalle is also covered in dirt and blood. As a
So-
side note,
I think
Love
my
it.
friend could maybe help you.
maybe something with the healing and the resting, and maybe something that would help me, cause a little bit more damage, something like that.
Oh, I got something for you.
You can have one of my swords.
No, I don't. Never mind.
You cannot have one of my swords.
Wait, Shy, are you doing?
No, not at all. I'll give you both of them. And if you want to talk to my friend, if we get her little vase thing, she'll probably be able to help you too.
Ooh, I don't know about making deals with any jinn. I don't
No, but
know
she's
how.
super nice.
But just told me about there was a jinn that he dealt with, and it really was kind of a messy situation. Although the jinn did help her get her tribe back.
I feel
That
like you
might-
and Jaskier have a lot of messy situations.
I didn't put him in that situation. Thea did. That wasn't my fault.
Well, that's my point. Both you and him kind of do a lot of messy situations.
Sure. What's
So
your
if
point?
I introduce you to her, then it'll be great.
Okay. Let's find your vase, Shy.
Okay,
Everyone,
you
look
guys
for a vase.
are looking around and exploring the remnant of the activities here. Roll me a D10 Shy. A D12.
Since we were just by the ink reader, what is that one? That was one of the booths on my list that I was interested in. What's that
Okay,
one do?
You see, so they see a hanging like little sign that has like a splotch of ink on it, and so you get the idea, like the splotched ink spot. It doesn't have a name so much as the symbol itself, the logo itself. But you can see inside the tent, there's a woman there who's pouring ink across a table, and then she dips a small brush into it, and she's having people take that brush and write their names. Basically, you can see her like, put your name down here, and I will explain to you what it means. And you may write any name that has your association, your name, a lover's name. Find out if they're cheating. I can tell all things from the written name. And as she's kind of drifting between different spots where people are writing their names, she goes, "You must put yourself into the writing. You must put yourself into the calligraphy. Every loop means so much about your life." And as she's going about, she
Ink
is...
from a faraway continent, an island, perhaps.
Say it again.
Did she get this ink from a continent, an island, perhaps, off the shore?
No idea what you're talking about. But She is writing.
Does she seem like she has nefarious purposes? Because that seems like it could be very nefariously used, is just to have people writing with a special ink, you know?
Excuse me. Roll a perception check.
Great. I'd love to. Sorry though, Nathan, you were also doing something.
Insight check as you're kind of observing this situation.
Great. I'd also love to do that. Hold on, let me get my dice out. There's my D20. What's my insight? Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. She is drifting about, and with a dirty 20, you can tell she is fully sincere. She believes in her gifts, and she believes that she can tell people something about themselves or about the other names that they write.
Okay. Karhalle.
Unlike the Somnist,
Yeah.
who was much different in motivations and getting the money out of people, she believes in herself.
Karhalle, can you help me write something?
Ooh. Would it work? If
I
it
mean-
was not someone I am associated with?
Can you guide my hand?
Oh, sure.
No, I just
That's
ew.
No,
no.
we're friends.
Well,
And
I know, but I'm saying save the touchy feely for Jaskier. You know, that's all.
no, you like it and you need me. And that's okay to need your friends.
There's no one in the front desk as you guys are speaking on this. There's no one at the front desk. She doesn't have anyone else. It's just her. You do see at the front table that there's a pack of papers that are like very, very nice paper, like expensive paper, and a little basket next to it with the written words in Alethian. So you might not be able to read it. You get the idea, though. There's multiple golds in the basket, and it's sitting right next to the paper. So you would assume that it's probably people paying for the direct cost of the paper as they get it. But there's no purview, so you can also just grab a paper and not pay.
Hey, Zimmit, what does it say on there?
Oh, you look over and you just see quickly scratched on, not even a fancy scrawled, like 1 gold, 1 paper.
That's all it says?
Yeah. 1 gold, 1 paper.
That's all it says.
Yeah.
Oh, you tell her exactly that?
1 gold, 1 paper.
And she'll pull out she'll get Shai, do you want the paper?
I don't really know what I would write on it, but sure.
Okay. I will put 4 gold up there and I will get us each a paper.
Awesome. You, as the clinking sounds, she turns from the 3 people that she's working with currently, and she goes, "Ah, yes, new visitors, new names. Come in, come in. Come sit down, write your name, and write it with as much passion as you can for yourself. And I will come and read it and tell you what it means."
Question.
Yes.
She's blind. Can I help her write her name?
Of
Would it
course.
still work?
Oh, I've never come upon that issue.
How about we try?
And how is she supposed to be
Wait.
passionate about it if she's...
Naturally. Some of you will come about in the writing of her name. I will see how you feel of your friend here. And some of her will not be as apparent if it's not all her doing. But as long as you are all right with that, then do as you will.
Konari, you write your name how you think your name is written.
Yes, that would be my advice. But of course, it is your gold. You may spend it as you wish. And I will
Wait,
tell you.
I want it to be about a friend though. Can you read my friend in my name?
I believe you will have to write whatever you think represents your friend on your own, or else your I'm sorry, what is your name? She motions to Karhalle.
Golly.
Yes,
Not about me. Not about me. Of a
no, of
different.
course. But if you help, if
Cannot.
Karhalle helps you, then her perception, her interactions with your friend will be just as apparent as yours, if not overtaking yours, if she is doing the guiding.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, I guess if it doesn't really matter what it is you're writing, if it doesn't need to be intelligible, as long as you understand it.
It does
Yeah.
not need to be intelligible. I can read ink, no matter what form it takes.
Cool. Okay.
You don't need me.
Yes, I would just say
Not for
write in
this,
your
I
own
guess.
language. Write in your own way of understanding. And if that means something different to you, my dear, then do whatever it means to you.
Wait, why doesn't she just have Ty write it?
I don't think Ty.
I have
can
a physical
physically-
form.
Well, I mean, I can, but then it'll fall out of my hands. I can try. And she kind of like, oh, the lantern is talking. All right, I'll come back here after you finish. Just wave at me and I'll come over. And she leans over another person's desk and she goes, yes, I can see. It's your mother. She's hesitant. She is not quite. And she goes on with a different reading. What do you guys write? I will say, you all may write one name, and it should, in theory, take up the entire page. Your focus must be dedicated to this name entirely. So what names would you all wish to write down and gain some insight to in this moment?
Diana.
All right. Diana, you write her name.
And
There's a clarification of the full name of the individual. If you have the full name, the more the merrier, pretty much.
yeah.
More of the name will do more good for you. So if you guys write like someone's name without knowing the last name, the middle name, all that, you'll get less information than if you knew the full name and the full breadth of their character and all that.
What? Let me ask you this. What is the name that she wrote down on the contract?
Oh, she wrote her full name.
I'll write the exact same thing. That's
Amazing.
on the contract.
Amazing. Her full name, off the top of my head, is missing. But her her name is Diana Azzi Grecho. Diana Azzi Grecho. What does Shy write?
Shy.
Shy's taking a while to finish.
Okay.
Okay, so with those who finish first, I would say let's just roll d4 to see who she comes by first. I would say you guys all have ample time to finish it, and it's not like a big time-consuming thing. She will come to find Karhalle first, incidentally. So, Miss Karhalle, I just realized I'm not in the middle.
Oh, thank you.
But Karhalle, what name did you write?
She doesn't. She's very quiet and very somber when she hands the paper over.
Mm-hmm.
The name on it is Vidar Flametongue Torstenjaraki.
Bless you.
Amazing. She
Is that
comes.
daddy though? Is that her father?
No.
This is
Wait,
her
or uncle. That's right, it's her uncle.
That's cool. So she comes to your paper and she looks over it and immediately her face pales. Immediately pales. And she goes, her hand kind of finds you and it's trembling. She's an older woman. This is later middle aged. But she finds your arm and her hand is trembling. She goes, I don't believe you want to know.
I believe she does.
Pipes up from next door. It does shake her from her frozen state, and she goes, This name is not of any existence any longer. Whoever you wrote is not just dead, gone. Something else. And you can see that, like, now that you see the name fully, it's bleeding. The ink is dripping down the paper. It wasn't bleeding before, but it's now dripping, and then it's seeping out like the paper is wet and it's soaked, and the entire paper is turning black until it's fully covered by the ink. And she just trembles and backs away, and she goes, I've never seen that before.
No, I know. Can you tell me?
All I can understand here, Karhalle, is that this person is drowning and has been overtaken by, I do not know, the ink.
I know. My question is there any piece of him that remains?
No. I don't know. I just my only experience with this. I'm sorry. I cannot tell you.
I need you to be as sure as you can that no piece of him remains.
She takes the paper and she flips it over. And normally the ink that was spilled first would have bled through first. Perhaps there would be a remnant of the original name. And all you see is fully black soaked through. The paper has now changed color entirely. And as she touches it, she like drops it. No, as far as I can read, nothing. And she puts her hand on your shoulder. I'm sorry. Perhaps there's happier news in another name. She turns to the next person, which is... Oh, I keep on rolling a 1. Okay, Konari. She steps up to you, and she asks... She looks down upon your name. What does she see written there from your perspective?
Konari had taken off her necklace that she always wears that has Jenyen's ring on it, and she very fervently traced the outline of the ring onto the paper.
So cute. That is so cute. Okay.
Like almost breaking through the paper with how hard she's like writing it in there. So yeah.
That's amazing. The ink itself, you guys can all see the ink has become this circle, and it's been pressed so deeply into the paper that the ink has been smeared a bit. You can barely even tell that it was a ring shape. And it's smeared with her hand, the side of her hand, and you can see this just oblong, abstract image on the paper that barely means what you knew it to mean of what she was tracing. She takes the paper and she examines it closely. She flips it over. She goes, again, it's hard to read. And you guys can see the ink is spreading. It's not as dark or as complete as it is in Vidar's on his paper that is now completely covered and like no trace of the name is still visible at all. But in this context, you can see the bleeding paint ink as it drips and it seeps through the backside of the paper, and she can see an image scrawled. Symbols, actually. She flips that over again and she goes, your friend is coming across strange magic. Ancient magic. Even alien. I would not know of it, but he seems like he's Stained. But he has not quite drowned. Whatever that might mean to you.
It seems like he's what?
Stained but not yet drowned.
Does Ty recognize the symbols?
Ty does. She leans over, she looks down, and she goes, Konari. And as she reaches down, she goes, can you draw me closer, Konari? And when you draw her down, she's leaning over her tiny hands, and the woman's like, oh my, Nala. She backs up as Ty reaches out toward these little words, and her tiny little spindly threads reach out until they touch the small words, and the words seem to glow almost a bit. She goes, those are the words for Dalcor.
Those the words, they're what?
That's the name. It's the name of Dalcor. That's my home. My home is gone. That doesn't make sense. Konari, it doesn't make sense. I saw it destroyed. It was gone.
You know way more than I do.
I don't know. But that doesn't make sense. Your friend, he sent me away. I should have gone there. If it's there, it's...
Ty, it may not be the world you knew. You don't know what's there.
But the ink... And you hear the woman speak from a few feet off, and she goes, and the ink never lies. You can be sure of that. And Ty is just stunned.
We're going there anyway, right, Ty? So I guess we'll find out one way or another.
And she's just stunned. She's just like a new world order has been taken in, a new status quo, because she was undefined that she doesn't have a home anymore.
Okay. All right.
Next, she comes to Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And comes to Shy Sprout. She looks over your shoulder. What name does she see?
So she doesn't see a name. She sees a drawing of a little mountainside with a rainbow in the background and a big tree with a little emblem on the ground and two little stick figures with wings. Two little fairies.
Oh, okay. If I'm grasping this correctly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, she's grasping the name of, like, she looks at it and she mutters the word refuge.
Well, sure, yeah.
Okay, you narrow it down for how you wish to, because Shy's putting his
He was
own
not necessarily, like, he
direction.
didn't really care about the ritual. He was more just drawing a picture of his fairies.
Okay. He
The
sees
dead ones.
the grand tree, and she sees the two individuals that he draws, and she goes, refuge. And she puts a hand on your shoulder. She goes, and I have found refuge, whatever that may mean to you. And she moves to Zimmit. Zimmit, what did you write?
Zimmit will have grabbed another piece of paper,
Okay.
and on the other piece of paper, write Frida Farswa.
Okay. She goes,
Good thinking.
piece of paper. That is completely fine, and you can do as you will. Just know that the first one I look at will be the truest of answers I give you.
Then I'm gonna
So
do.
which do you wish me to see first? It's up to it's up to fate whether I see more than I normally do after a second reading. But I want you to know, as you are the paying customer, that the first is always the truest.
Frida.
First time.
All right. And so she turns to the paper you hand out to her and she looks down. Frida Farswell. She goes, I see a woman, and you see the ink starting to spread on the paper as she holds it. The ink spreads upwards. It spreads into a tree's form, not dissimilar to Shai's drawing almost, but it's still a different tree. This tree spreads until there's hanging branches and hanging vines. And she goes, Viridices. Oh, I haven't thought of there for a long time.
What did you say? Sorry.
Viridices. It's a city I've actually been to. I go there every couple of years to collect ingredients, actually. The ink doesn't make itself. And it takes a very special mixture to do what I need it to do. This woman is in a rush, always so busy. She never has time, but she always knows what that time is worth. She has many, many goals and many desires. Ambition is another word for this woman. Whatever business you have with her must be worth her time. And that's all I can tell you. But it is the truest of truths. Viridices is a lively city. I think you will find a good home there. It is far. Do you intend to find this woman?
Very much so.
Good luck. It's a large city, but Frida Farswell sounds like a name that people will know. So when you ask, you'll find your way. You reach her hands and she hands the paper to you.
Where is the city?
Oh, Viridices. Where are we right now? I suppose I could show you on a map, but it's in the east of Kel. It's close to. I suppose if I were going to lay it out, and she scratches out a rough map of the continent on one of the ink on the back of the paper that she gave to you, Zimmit, and she just kind of marks off a city that's close to the Gan Desert. She goes, Viridices, it's one of the major capitals of the city of Kel. In a word, green. They deal with everything. You could any plant, any ingredient that you need for anything, you'll find it there. My ink costs a hefty penny, but I find all its ingredients there, and it's easier to find them there, but then go hunting for them on my own, or hire adventurers to do it.
You lost me at Kel and had me at plants.
It is a big hub. It is, honestly, it's very exciting if you're interested in such a thing. So are you interested in such a thing?
I'm interested in plants. That's about it.
Herbs galore. Herbs galore. They have anything you could ask for. They grow anything you could ask for. They have, I can't. The Viridex. The Viridex is an amazing, large, magical book that has the entirety of what they carry, entirety of their archives. And it's just unending, continues growing. They have Coel flour, they have ravens, they have anything that you could wish for. It's just, and then you can buy anything, any mixture, any concoction that you could wish for, but it will be at a hefty price of, tourism and all that. People go just to see the gardens. But I go on and on. Is there anything else you guys wish me to look at? Oh, your second name. All right, let me look. And she'll roll. Okay. She looks, and her hands touch it. The ink does not immediately shift at her touch, and you gain that the effect is looser, is weaker than it was previous. But as she looks at it, she goes, not dissimilar to your previous name. This woman has ambition. And she knows how to get what she wants. Nothing will stop her from getting it. This is not a good woman. I suppose concepts of good are varying degrees. But it hurts me to look at this and see, to feel the things that she's done.
You and me both.
And she turns to the rest of you, any other names, and she's going to be moving on to some new customers that are coming in.
We could do one more that's not like super depressing. I'll do one more.
Do your name.
I can't think of anyone in Konari's life that wouldn't be super depressing. So yeah, you go for it. No, I'm just kidding.
We will write Jaskier the Buttercup then.
Aww.
So cute. Okay, so you write this name, you write it lovingly. She looks upon the name and she goes, "Oh, a path behind and a path ahead." Oh, I need to roll for her. Oh, very clearly. She goes, "There is heartbreak yet to come. But there's heartbreak in the past, and he's always continued forward."
Oh, how romantic.
And the ink starts to spread, and you can see just the shape of almost a loose shaping of a building, but it's looser. It's looser. It's not definable as any specific kind of building necessarily, but a small roof is formed. And she goes, and he finds his home. Whatever it might mean to you.
Do you know if he were to leave his home country, do you know if he were to leave, if he would be happy?
Oh, I perhaps have misspoken. I did not mean he will find his home. He's found his home. Present. And that's unchanging for this name now and onwards.
Yeah, his sister.
With that though, with the last name there, we're gonna go ahead and take a break, and we'll start up with probably winding quickly on any other places you guys would like to touch, but we'll start up with a quick roll for looking for the vessel, see if you find it, and then we will begin Karhalle's duel. Always fun.
Awesome.
Bro, that was so incredibly unhelpful for Karhalle in her internal conflict of whether she'll stay with her tribe whenever she gets them back.
Mm-hmm.
Incredibly unhelpful.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, yes. I know.
It's fine. She's fine.
But yes, that is definitely the question. And I don't know how things will come about, so I can't go too far into the future.
What exactly did she say about Jaskier? I kind of didn't understand what she was saying, I guess. I don't know. How about you saying he's going to find his home?
And
That
savvy
he's
that he's already found his
Whoa,
home.
you're both talking at the same time. Sorry, wait. Hold on, what?
Just something stupid and sappy about how he's already found his home.
So, that gives you more freedom. Just pick whatever you want, girlfriend.
That's not helpful in her decision-making process.
She hasn't even gotten her tribe back yet. So let's take it one giant step at a time.
Well, it is getting kind of real in that she is challenging another chieftain as the chieftain of these other people.
You appreciate the parallel of this. That had occurred to me a couple days ago. I was like, how this fight will go will definitely define how things go with Karhalle's adventure.
Because both of the Flora 2 twins had kind of low-key swore their allegiance to Karhalle as their chieftain because they no longer have one.
Mm-hmm. So she is fighting for her tribe, in essence. And I love it. With that in mind, let's get back into this. Everybody go ahead and roll me a perception check or investigation check as you guys look through the festivities, however you wish to try to track down this vessel.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20.
I was going to say Konari should do it at advantage.
Natural 20.
All right, guys. Peace out. Y'all don't need me.
Wow.
Still getting Jared. No, I was kidding.
Get out of here. Okay,
had
a
your
natural 20.
I did. I was like, whoa, oh, look at that one.
That's crazy. And I'm assuming you're using perception. Yeah?
Yes, ma'am. So 28.
A 28 is wild. Okay.
Yay.
So you track this down. And you find.
I don't know how.
How would you figure this out being blind?
I know. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, how do we actually track it?
Energy. It smells wet.
It smells so wet. We'll give it to you.
Make it weird. You just made it weird.
It smells so wet.
You are the one who made it weird.
Doesn't matter.
Not me.
Konari can sense. Can smell. She can smell this very specific scent. It's the smell of ocean water, and it's the smell of river water, but it's both together and separately at the same time. It's a very otherworldly smell, and the only reason you know it is because of this close connection that you had with Diana and her memory. When it was handed to her, and the smell just kind of being one of the strong things that she noticed. So you recognize the scent from her memories, and you're able to kind of pick it out as you're moving through the crowds. And you guys are going about, seeing some more of the things. And as far as the things you guys missed, I think you guys pretty much hit all of the interesting things that I had prepared. So good for you.
Only one other thing I wanted to do was send one of those wish lanterns. That's it. We don't have to role play.
We already
did that.
And we don't have to deal it out. We don't have to act it out, but you can tell me what it is and we can roll first to see how it sinks or flies. And as you're going about, I would say it's after you send off this lantern. So what lantern do you send off?
It's a wish. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Basically.
So you basically place some sort of desire, some sort of thing that you want to happen, something on that lantern. You draw it on, you write it on, either which way, and then you lift the lantern and see if it takes flight.
That she would get Jenyon back.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alive.
Yeah.
Alive.
Well, I was gonna say before he's really controlled. It was like the fast that she was really thinking.
Mhm.
Like she's gonna get it back. She's not really got. She's like it's gonna happen. I'm gonna figure it out. But like before he gets back to being controlled, like she doesn't want him to be. She doesn't want him to be a tool, an instrument of theirs again. So she's just hoping she gets to him quickly enough.
As all these complicated thoughts rush through your mind and you place one simple desire on
I'll get him back quickly. We'll just put it that way.
lifts, and it flies. And you still feel like it doesn't change the more complicated matters. You'll get him back, at least according to this lantern.
At least according to this lantern, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Jenyon's lantern does fly as you move about the festivities, and the sun has started to set, and dusk. is coming.
Realistically, we
Yeah?
could just send Shy could just send one of his carrier pigeons to find Mnemo and Rayahn, because they always find their way.
Mhm.
And
Definitely try.
Mnemo and Jenyon.
what'd you say?
You said Mnemo and Rayahn.
Sorry,
You said
and yes,
Rayahn.
yes.
Just making sure you do mean Jenyon, not Rayahn.
I mean, Mnemo knows some stuff. Maybe Rayden's there too.
I mean, fair. We haven't seen him for a hot minute.
It's true.
True.
And as the lantern lifts and oversees the entirety of the festivities, there's a lot of still lively activity, people enjoying the festivities and what there's offered around, different people visiting the different tents. It's a wonderful occasion. And down below, Konari sense the ocean and the rivers all colliding into one vessel that represents both. You track it to a familiar tent to Zimmit. And you see a familiar face on a guard outside of a specific tent. An elven guard of Saritha's tent. Saritha Lomist. And
She
Konari
went back and stole it.
inside her tent.
This is your fault, Zimmit. What else did she steal? You better figure this out, buddy boy. Get it back for it. And
Buddy boy.
Well,
You come to the gate holder here. You come to the guard, and he gives you a look, begrudgingly, and he nods for you to go in, but only you.
shut up.
wait, why do you know him? Why do you know him? Zimmit, how do you know this person? Did you give it to her?
No.
You didn't give this to her, did you?
No, I gave nothing to her.
What did you do, Zimmit? How would she find out about it? It was in Rayahnn's trellis.
I mean, a lot of people can find out about a bunch of stuff.
But you know her. That's too strong a coincidence.
Is it?
Insight. I'm rolling
Don't play
insight.
dumb.
Probably gonna do nothing, but I'm gonna roll it anyways.
Same. I'm gonna
Go
sniff
ahead.
out your lion.
I rolled a 4.
I trust
Win or persuasion, Zimmit. You roll
I
which.
trust him.
I rolled a 4 plus my insight, which is actually a lot. So 9.
I got a 21.
Well,
Yeah.
You read on
What did she say?
I have no clue.
Sorry.
You said, what did you read off?
What did you roll?
What did you roll, Zimmit?
Oh.
Or rather, you can also define what it is you.
Well, y'all read him like an open book.
Got it. Well, with that then, you can tell Zimmit's like lying through his teeth. And Zimmit, do you go inside? Honor's kind of like looking at you guys.
Well, I think I need to find out what's going on, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Konari's definitely eavesdropping on this conversation.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. You step on inside. You see Miss Willamist herself. Her long blonde hair just let down. She seems to be in some sort of dressing gown, and she is writing down words on a piece of paper. She's scribing into a book, perhaps a journal, perhaps an archival book. You don't know, but most of her body is facing away from you, and she's covering up the desk that she's working at.
How do I approach this?
Carefully.
He's going to walk up slowly behind, not like sneaking. And like he's not like actively trying to see like what she's working on, but just to be like make his presence known,
Okay.
And,
Okay. So you try not to scare her. Did you want to try to peek over before she's done? Try. You can definitely try. It probably won't do you that much
You
damage if
can
you fail.
certainly try.
Sure, why not? Okay.
She still thinks positively of you. She's not like suspicious of you. She's not going to give you the worst of the worst.
Sure, let's do it. What do I need to roll?
Yeah, just a perception check, real quick.
I just have a -1 in perception.
If
Rough,
only
rough.
you had some more luck points.
Elbow.
2 -1.
Oh.
Immediately you step forward, trying to get a shot over her shoulder, and you hear the creak of the little floorboard in this setup. She jumps and turns. She's like, you. It's wonderful to see you again. She closes the book. She turns around. Like, not like she's trying to hide it, just like putting it aside and focusing on you. But the book doesn't have any markings on it, so you can't really tell anything from just seeing it. And she closes it from what she was writing on. I'm so sorry. Why are you here? Were you? Oh.
Well, you did give me an open invite.
It's true. What can I do for you?
My brain just lost it. What am I here for?
The genie's vessel.
Thank you.
And anything else she stole from Rayahn, probably.
Well, we never saw the genie vessel inside of the.
We knew that Rayahn had it, or that we assumed he had it because Zula went looking for it in his thing.
Before I start this conversation, can I try to roll to recall if it was in that room?
Yeah, roll me just a history check. We'll just go with that.
About
You can
16.
16. You know that it was not there. What they described was not something that you saw in that room.
Okay, I would have let you guys know that before I went in.
Okay.
So, I don't know why she would have it. So just to let you guys know that. All right, but yeah, I'll go in and
Are you here because you were going to take me out on our date? I'm still very interested in his household, magical secret runes. I mean, what mystery, you know?
is the
um,
vase currently in her study?
Actually, you look around, you can see, along with multiple other knickknacks that are sitting on the shelves, you can see a vessel that's reminiscent of the description given to you, a ceramic bottle with an S-shaped handle. It's very bland, though. It's not very decorative. It's pretty, but it's not, like, pretty. It doesn't scream history and power or anything like that, but it is the description that was given to you.
I was really excited for this date, but it seemed like you went off and you did stuff without me.
What do you mean? She stands concerned.
He kind of looking like, like the slight, like, sad puppy eyes type deal, and then looks and kind of gestures over to the vase and be like, if I'm correct, I believe that is Rayahn himself.
Oh, is it? She looks at it. She goes, I found this. Loose in the party.
Insight?
It was just laying on the ground. Yeah, roll an insight check.
Yeah, I'm so bad at these!
Can Konari roll an insight check? Because she's listening in.
Oh!
DM.
Yes, she can roll an insight check because she's listening in.
Ooh, all right. That's a 22.
Oh my gosh.
Zimmit, you are working without knowing this knowledge, so I will express to Konari what it is after you leave the tent. You can't tell.
Konari's a telepath. Maybe
He's got a mind fortress. I can't communicate to him unless he wants me to.
No, unless
And he has not decided to do that ahead of time, so we can't do so now. You'll have to get through the conversation without knowing.
Excuse me. I have specifically talked to her telepathically in regards to my sister.
Sure.
So I felt like that was kind of like,
Are you giving her permanent access to it? To you? Like, is it something that you have the link up there, or?
So, Thought Shield is just my thoughts can't be read by telepathy or any other means unless I allow it. It doesn't necessarily mean that you can't just talk to me.
It's just
mind
a cutoff
or something like
There's
that.
a mind fortress you have to drop mentally on your own. It might not state it there, but we've ruled that her just telepathy baseline linking up with people without their consent does not apply to you. You have to have consent, pretty much. You're just a blank
We live in a
wall.
modern era, Zimmit.
You're just a brick wall.
Everything.
Well, I just dropped my D20 and I have no idea where. Oh, I see it. Never mind. We're good.
It's okay. You can just continue the conversation without knowing. She is being very earnest as far as you can tell.
Shoot.
Why do you ask? Is this something of his? Did he leave it outside? He left it out in the open. It didn't seem like something valuable to anyone, much less him.
Oh. Didn't realize someone of your position would take a measly kind of looking thing.
I suppose I could understand your perspective. The thing is I am a historian. I understand when things have value apart from other people's perception. I recognize this relic as what it is, something of historical value. I do not yet know exactly its historical value, but I plan to take it back with me and learn more.
Would you perhaps that I borrow it?
I'm sorry, Zimmit, but it seems like you don't fully trust me, as seen. As someone who can't fully trust me, I would venture to say that our relationship is over.
Ooh.
That's rough, buddy.
Any kind of relationship, friendship, otherwise, all of it is based on trust. And if you can't just trust me and my words, then what do we have to say to each other?
Well, it's not that I wouldn't necessarily bring it. I wouldn't bring it back. It's just
You ask me for a favor after accusing me of a crime. I don't think that is any kind of beginning to a relationship.
well.
I'm sorry, Zimmit. Would you please leave my tent, and perhaps if you'd like to speak more, you can speak with Konari. He'll set up an appointment.
Yeah, he leaves.
You step outside. Konari. You do know that she was fully earnest.
Okay, all right. So she just found it on the floor. Okay, then someone was successful in stealing it. It doesn't make sense. If Rayahn had it in his orb, how did it get out of the orb anyway?
You're making a lot of assumptions.
You said that Rayahn had the myriad. What's it called?
He had captured her. Yes, captured her into
his
orb.
orb.
That doesn't necessarily mean the vessel was there.
No. Sorry, I'm just wondering how she got out of the orb in the first place.
That is a good question.
I don't think she stole the vessel from. I never thought that she stole the vessel from Rayahn. I thought that she was the original owner of the vessel, and she got the Grechos to do this for her.
This is a different person. This is Serena?
Yeah, she's
Yes,
still.
yeah.
Lunette's
still
the
a high
one that
princess.
gave Oh, never mind. I forgot you guys weren't even there. It's okay.
Come on, guys, follow.
I was like, when we just talked about this. Maybe.
Aaron.
My impression was that maybe she was the one behind the attack, not the Vama family, and the Vama family was being framed for it.
That's a great theory. Yep.
Apparently not.
I'm dead. I literally was like, what is not clocking to you, Aaron? Like, what?
What's not clocking to you?
Good job, Isabel. It's okay.
That's so funny.
It's not that big a deal. It's not like I won't.
Does
tell
Konari
you
have
guys.
anything she would like to share with the friggin' class?
Okay, well, we haven't exactly been alone or in any situation where she can just we've been. This is not the right time or place. But anyway,
Konari does cough. On your way.
Zimmit, did you get it back?
There's a smirk on his face as Zimmit comes back outside.
Konari also smirk on her face. So Zimmit, did you get it back?
I mean, she said she found it just out and about. So.
Okay, but I thought you were trying to get it back from her.
But did you ask her nicely?
Yeah, I mean, that's why there was no pew-pews going off or anything like that.
Did you ask her nicely?
I mean, I can try for an appointment.
Well,
If
You
I
know,
might venture a guess here, you guys all came looking for something that our mistress has.
oh, I thought we were walking away from
Oh,
him.
we
Or
weren't
you
talking
guys
about this
away?
in front of the guy.
Okay, good. He says, "Good luck next time," as you guys are walking away.
I was like, oh, I did not think we were staying there talking about this in front of him. That was that'd
Probably
be
good.
dumb.
Probably good.
Shy, could you sneak in as a squirrel and steal it back?
Or we could go get everyone's favorite thief. We could
You
see
want
if
us to
Anala-
find Anala just to steal this back?
He's around.
Anala's here?
In Ella's car? She's a lefty. Yeah, she's probably around.
Okay,
Not
well,
at the festival, I don't think.
the party breaks up tonight, so unless she can get here in the next like 12 hours, the lady's probably traveling back to wherever she came from.
You're on your own.
Dang. Oh. Is Thea still here? She's good at breaking and entering.
You're on your own.
Dang.
Don't delegate this to an NPC.
I mean, I'm good at breaking and entering, but not really in the, putting stuff back together again.
I could make her want to give it to us, but Raiden might not like that, so.
Yeah, she might honestly cook us all.
I think there was a slight flaw in your plan of going to just ask. If you didn't think you could get it, we really should have just gone for the theft first, because now if we steal it, she's going to suspect you.
Well, she never saw me, so...
Yeah, but if it gets stolen, she's going to assume him.
Well,
He already did ask about it.
Yeah, but Zimmit already has a lot of people after him, so what's one more?
I agree. The world's already after me.
How do you guys want to get it? If you even
As
want
long
to.
as we're stealing for a good cause.
Well, I might need to go rest a bit. She's still covered in dirt and blood.
Yeah, you got a fight to get to.
I do. Yeah.
Could I go find a... eagle?
Okay. An eagle. You may find an eagle, but I'm going to try to streamline this getting the vessel so that we can get to the fight and at least have enough time to be able to finish it. So yes, you find eagle easily enough with all the animals that you have in your immediate vicinity that can go like fetch another.
I'm going to offer him my meat. That sounded weird. I'm going to offer him meat.
Why are you guys making it weird?
It wouldn't have been weird till you said that, Nathan, actually.
I'm going to offer him
snacks.
my meat. And I'm going to ask him if he can fly into her tent and like get tangled up in it and cause a basically bear in a China, eagle in a tent flap shop.
Easy money. The eagle lands in her tent and starts to wreck things. It's not like a very heavy duty tent necessarily. And the bird is big. So the bird sweeps down into it. You hear some screams as Honoric goes inside to try to kill the eagle.
As said eagle is thrashing around, can I, as a little chirp chipmunk, go in and steal said artifact?
Okay. Go ahead. Give me chipmunk stealth as you go inside.
Chipmunk stealth? Oh, true. I have to look up a chipmunk stat block, don't I?
Hold on, I got you.
0.
I'm assuming it would be similar to a flying squirrel, yes?
Yeah. That should be
the dex, it has a +3 to dex or +7 on acrobatics.
amazing. And go ahead and give yourself advantage because of the bird.
Stealth would not be
Dex.
It would be dex, yeah. So +3, you said?
Yep.
Yes, plus 3
That's
to
an
dex.
18.
An 18. Okay, yeah, very solid. You slide in. There's crashing around. There's screams around, and you hear, "No, don't kill it. It's just a bird." As Honoric is like smashing and like trying to grab at this giant bird that's sliding
I'm
around.
gonna give him the signal, which is like,
And the
And then-
bird like whoop, and starts to flap its way out of the tent, detangling itself as well as it can. It's a little caught up. I'm going to give it a roll to see how successful it is to get away from. He detangles himself, rolls away, and flaps into the sky immediately. He's gone. And your eagle friend kind of gives you good luck as it flies away. And you are able to successfully drag this ceramic
I've
vessel
stuffed
that's
the entire
almost as
thing
big
in
as
my
bigger
cheek.
than you. It's not that small. It's
But
as big as a
my
squirrel.
cheek is that big.
Uh-huh. And you start to drag it all the way out under the crazy falling pieces of the tent and the fallen shelving and the fallen everything, and Honor trying to set everything back up again. And she goes, "Oh, my everything's broken, and there's just a lot of outcry as she's very upset about how this has gone.
Mhm.
But you have successfully gotten away scot-free. And you know
That'll give
how
us a good couple hours.
Do you wish to return to the river spirit?
Yes.
Okay. And do you bring along your little friends?
Well,
I was
chipmunk-
hanging out with him, I thought, but if he didn't want me there, then I would not be. But
Oh, they
figured
can follow
while I
me if
was
they want.
resting. What?
The little squirrel starts to drag the vessel off in a specific direction. You guys follow along, I assume.
Karhalle needs to rest, but I do.
Yes. Karhalle, you can definitely go find a way to short rest off to the side, perhaps even near the dueling grounds as it's nearing dusk here. But you can definitely snatch yourself a short rest. So go ahead and write in a short rest for yourself. And Shy, you drag around the vessel until you get to the gate side where you had met Rayahn the first time, and which is surprisingly close to the Goliath camp. From there, you can hear boom, 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 boom of the war drum starting, and it seems like everyone's getting very pumped up for the duel that's coming soon this evening. But you pull the vessel past that. You pull it through the gate. Konari, you're stuck outside the gate. You're going to have to climb up and over it, which is easy enough for you to do. You don't even have to roll. You're too skilled. Zimmit, though, will find himself trouble getting over the gate in this context. Zimmit, do you wish to follow?
I'll follow.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check.
Just don't. Today's not my day.
Oh no!
7.
A 7. You are
Dang.
unsuccessful
That's
in
rough.
climbing over the side. Konari can help you, but it will take time and it draws a little bit of attention from the doing so as she kind of like over. And for you, it's like you start, and then you slip down.
I'll like stick my hands through the fence and like through the gate and just give him like hand holds as he's like climbing up it.
And she's like bracing herself against different parts of the gate as she moves upwards and everything like spider crawling being your bracing effect. Zimmit, go ahead and re-roll, but re-roll with advantage.
I was about to flip out there for a second because it went to I first rolled a 3, then it went on a 5, and then rolled over to the 18. So
Oh, good.
19.
There's a moment where you almost slip and fall and probably crack the skull open, but Konari like grabs your ankle and swings you back up, and she has crazy grip strength, and swings you close enough that you latch back onto the gate, and then continue your way over. And you land, none too gracefully, but you land on the other side. You guys continue as the little squirrel like
I'm
squirrels.
a chipmunk, actually,
Say it again.
I'm a chipmunk, actually.
Oh, my bad, my bad. There's a difference. The little chipmunk through the little fauna here gets to a little stream that's beautiful. It's like got the little sun rays of golden hour coming down upon it, and there's this beautiful mist that's lifting off of the stream. But as Shy drags the vessel towards the mist, you can see it shift, and then there's like a shimmering form of a creature, of a humanoid creature taking form until the mist starts to coalesce. And then you see filtering into view a bluish body extending outward of the mist. And it forms this watery looking hair that goes down, and this mostly unhumanoid, almost like the legs are non-existent. There's no legs, but you can see this upper body that's taking the form of a female shape. It looks partially physical, partially not, but she's appearing to you, this Mareed.
I'll go ahead and toss the whole thing in the river.
the misty form of this almost like octopus-like bottom form of hers reaches out and like catches it with these watery tentacles that lift it back up to her, and she like caresses it, and she looks at you. Her face is almost devoid of emotion, but her voice seems soft. Thank you, little creature. You are a true friend. It is odd. You just hand it over so easily. She actually does not understand you.
Do you change back at this point?
Sure. I guess I can.
She cocks her head and she goes, she starts to cast a spell, but then as you start to physically reappear into your normal form, she ends casting the spell. Actually, she finishes it. She casts it and she goes, "Oh, I could have spoken to you in your honor."
She was guessing.
But she looks at the other two visitors and she goes, "I venture to say you all wish for something, don't you?" And she's kind of like, her tone turns more predatory as she does so, and you feel the water in the river next to you start to shiver and start to like change its direction towards her.
These are my friends, Konari and Zimmit.
Hi. Yeah. Hi. You smell nice, actually. Very clean.
Thank you.
Almost like a river.
She starts to draw away toward the stream.
So now that you have it back, are you good? Are you free?
Her eyes kind of snap to you. Yes, I am free. You do not wish to change that, do you?
No.
That was ominous.
I mean, you're not planning on hurting anyone else here, are you? Going after Rayahn again?
Any I hurt. One of my kind. Almost never out of our own will. I've been entrapped for far too long to think that these deeds are my own.
I can understand that. That's pretty terrible. And you sure that they don't still have power over you?
They do. But her words left room for my leaving. Knowingly. She smiles actually a bit maliciously and she goes, "You can let her know that her ally wanted me to leave she left room for that. And they've been good about that thus far.
Okay, so you don't need help getting free from these people for good.
No. My progeny won't chase me. I know that for sure.
She's your progeny? That means child, right? I didn't get a lot of book learning.
No, that's prodigy.
And
No, that's not.
when she looks at you,
Artist.
cocks her head, and just like waits. she doesn't.
I guess it doesn't matter, really. But
She's not
Okay.
really like watery.
You don't even look old enough.
you
to
don't
be
even
water.
wait, Shy, what are you talking about?
Her being her daughter.
Being whose daughter? What are you talking?
Konari specifically does actually know something to this effect,
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
but Shy does not.
Anyway, it's fine.
Asking,
Okay.
asking. She cocks her head and she goes, she goes, I will not offer you a wish. And she swings her head towards Shy. But I would offer you something else. And she reaches out her hand and water starts to like coalesce in her hand and starts to form something. It doesn't take on a specific shape. And she goes, what shape would you like it to take?
Maybe like a square?
She forms a cube in her hand, and this cube is made of gelatinous water. And she hands it to you, and it like wobbles in your hand.
Don't
She
eat it.
goes, I pack an ocean's wave for you to release on your desire. My water will come to your aid. And she steps into the stream, and two legs form, and she almost has a physical form all of a sudden until she drops into the water and she's gone. The vessel is.
Okay. Bye, friend.
Rayahn has disappeared and has given you a tsunami spell to use.
I don't even know what that is.
Look it
Yeah, brother.
Tsunami. How do you even spell? It's with a T,
The
right?
gelatinous cube does wobble, and you can, like, when you look closely at it, it looks like you can see the water rolling inside, like ocean waves.
8th level? What the heck?
It's a big spell.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good boon, all right. There you go.
It will be my paperweight for the rest of life.
You will never use it.
As it should be. And with that, let's jump over to Karhalle as she rests up.
We all rush over there to watch the fight.
dueling grounds. You guys all rush in. You guys get to these tall trees into the orchards, and this is in the human realm within our festivities set up. And within the human realm, he has these almost like tree houses. This whole tree house, like connected, connected like tree houses all the way up in the trees, and the dueling ground itself is actually a set of posts lined up next to each other. 5 posts of logs straight up into the canopy of the trees. And you guys are dueling above the ground with these small logs about 1 foot across each log. And so you'll be dancing across these pillars of log as you are battling. And if you fall, you have an 80-foot drop to greet you. And that would also end the duel. But if you are, dueling for like a fight in this context, the goal may not be to toss you off from his side, except unless it's to pummel you and then finish you off. But you can definitely fight your way to pushing him off the side if you wish. But that is our battleground here. And as you step up, climbing up this rope ladder, you hear people like starting to trade gossip. Everyone's like, oh, what's going on? Another battle with the same guy? This is insanity. Everyone's just like roaring mad with gossip. Here people are wondering, oh, she must be related to the twins. She must be related to those two flower people. And someone else is like, no, that couldn't be true. She doesn't look anything like them. She's not pretty like they are. And like other people just throwing comments here and there as you step up. And I assume you bring your weapons, my dear.
I do.
My
I did
weapons,
want
you mean?
to ask. I was able to get.
Jaskier does return with a Bibliobaka potion for you, and and Lily hands you begrudgingly, a little flippantly, a nice healing potion as well. She gives you 2.
I don't say anything to her, but I give her a nod.
Sprout to shy. I just noticed that.
Did you grab my 2 swords as well?
As a player, what do they do?
And do they matter if they're not attuned? Because that's a huge thing too.
Well, the attunement gives you additional properties.
Is it better? Is it better than my axe, Earthshaker? It is a D12 of damage, and it is a +1.
It also bumps your strength considerably,
Oh,
so you wouldn't want to unattune from that.
Oh no, I wouldn't have to unattune
to
it, because that's the only thing I'm attuned to.
So
it does bump my strength, but yeah, would one of those be better than my axe?
So, if I remember correctly, Immortal Slayer gives you basically success on your next, like, the thing you do.
Yes, one time it gives you advantage.
Okay. I do have Reckless, so and my AC is super low. So the chances of this guy not hitting me, next to nothing. So I'm probably going to be using also, like, the chances of me missing are extremely low.
Gotcha. Yeah, and then the other one just has spell abilities and
what kind of spells?
Let me look real quick.
I wouldn't know because I've never seen you use this.
This is the one he normally uses when he wants to like capitalize on a single attack because it gives him advantage.
Yeah, I rarely. Okay, so where is it?
And DM, just for my knowledge, Sigrun hasn't gotten here yet, has she? Because I did send.
No. They're days out. They're days out. Yeah, they're not going to be showing up until probably our next leg of this story.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I don't actually know where my full stat block is.
That's fine. Because I can't cast spells while raging anyways.
I would say the effects of the sword are good, but only if you're planning on not raging so that you can cast the spells. One of the spells that he can cast is a sort of smite. And it'll give you the extra D6, but it's not like a whole ton that would negate the boon of rage that you have that you would want.
Okay.
On that.
Yeah, smite, heroism, compelled duel, detect evil and good.
Yeah, I don't think I need compelled duel.
Yeah, I know. And then
he wants to fight me.
Oh yeah.
Advantage on the next roll made before.
As Karhalle, as Shai is kind of like giving you the pump up talk, and he's got you set up with your sword, his swords, and you've spent some time with them, and you kind of get a feel for them a little bit. You do see that the sky is getting darker. You can see that the drum rolls begin, and you start to hear the rumble of thunder in the distance as well. And you see Thavana standing on two pillars at the far end of the dueling grounds. And he's looking up at the sky. And there's just a small hole in the canopy that he can see it. And you can see he's just closing his eyes, arms out. And it starts to rain.
Oh, great.
And then you see lightning strike down. Boom! And it hits him. And you can see that lightning crackling across his body, and he lights up all at once, and the sky goes dark all at the same time, and all you see is the electricity coursing across his body, and he turns,
Thor?
holding his axe. Why do you have to ruin cool moments, Nathan?
Yeah, Nathan, let her have this.
Sorry.
I guess.
He's super cool. That's dope.
Thanks. Thanks. I feel pathetic now. I feel like that was a pity thing.
I didn't even think about Thor, if I'm being honest. I was just imagining this Goliath dude. I was like,
I never thought about Thor until he said
Not
anything.
either.
Daddy?
Thor,
I did have that
Thor
thought,
is really
but
cool.
no.
Thor is really cool.
He is very cool. But anyway, yeah.
He turns, and you just see this gigantic Goliath, and he is still crackling with the energy as you are standing on one of the rope bridges, the entrance to the dueling grounds here. And all you hear are some of the hollers of the crowds as they beckon you forth. Do you step in?
Okay. I would like to before I head up, oh gosh. I have a brief aside to Konari and then one to Jaskier.
They're both
So-
there. Jaskier is currently letting Lily talk his ear off as he's like watching you.
The brief aside to Konari is, hey, this is gonna be fine. And I would like to note, if you interfere, I lose.
Then you better not die, because I'm not letting that happen again. Or almost die. Or anything close to it. Just don't do that and we'll be fine.
Don't forget, even if he does kill me, Zimmit's book will pick me back up.
Yeah, you get one shot at almost dying, not a second one.
Yeah. Don't let Jaskier interfere either.
Again, you get one shot at almost dying.
Yeah. I know.
But you got this. No sweat. And she gives you a punch hard. Not like she's not, but she's like, like a very much like a bro, just like, you got this on the shoulder.
You know me. I'm always fine.
Absolutely.
Okie dokie Loki.
You do hear her utter a very quiet, but you hear it because you're you, Talon curse under her breath. And the brief aside to Jaskier would be right as she's about to start climbing up the pillars.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be fine. You can't. You can't interfere. Yeah. Even if it's not going my way. If you interfere, I lose. And I lose them.
I don't know if I can promise that. But I'm gonna try to have faith in you to come through this, Kar. But I don't think you could stand by and watch me die. So, don't ask me to make a promise I can't keep. Good luck. Show them how naturally good a fighter you are.
I guess I can consider this a practice run.
We can do this. He's really the savage here, but you fight like one.
Yeah. All right. Wish me luck, Kishandin.
You have it, all of it. And he backs off and goes and gets a drink.
Well,
before
actually, as he's like walking away, she'll grab his collar, yank him back over, and kiss him in front of everybody on purpose before she heads out.
You're ew from nearby, but other than that, just hoots and hollers, whistles from everyone else. As you step out, yeah. As you do so, you see someone who's staring right at you. Your eyes lock onto them as they travel towards Faunil, and you're starting to focus in on what you're about to do. You see his wife just staring at you. Not angrily, not happily, just boring her eyes through you. And you don't understand. But you step out onto one of the pillars of the dueling grounds. And as it kind of wobbles beneath you, you can tell that you're so high up that it's going to feel wobbly and unstable no matter what. So as you step out, give me your first of some consecutive athletics checks to stay up. You can give me either.
Okay. That'll be a 24.
A 24 is what you need, definitely, and more. So as you step out, there is no question here. There is no trembling here. The log stays still under you, and it's almost like you're connected to the earth, even so high up. And as you step out, the water cascades down from the treetops. You can feel the thunder cracking around you. And you can see a man in front of you, this Goliath, who stands so much taller than you, towering like your father, towering like your uncle. And it's almost like you skipped forward in your story. And he's crackling with lightning. So as we begin this, he says, "For the floor Tua, I hope you have no regrets."
I do. Not about this.
And he nods and says, "Today we will learn," and he turns to his people, "that the useless are waste and must be removed. You cut the ruts out of your heart, and you keep fighting." And he turns to you and nods. He lets you make the first move.
Ooh. Okay. I am going to In that case, oh, I would like to rage.
Let's go.
So, with that, she bears the reflection of the rumbling of the earth, but instead of the rumbling of the sky above, it's the earth beneath, as the Vordir, Wapiti, and Irsa, their shadows linger behind her. Bro, I'm so scared.
He just stares at you. There's no smile. There's no anger anymore on his face. He seems to be serene as the water runs down his face.
So for the first attack, it's nat 20.
Amazing. So you rush forward and you take this large swing as you stomp between log after log after log, and you make this final jump and you swing down. He smiles. Roll that damage.
Okay, do you want me to roll both attacks while I'm at it?
Go ahead and roll
Just to get
both
all-
attacks. Go ahead and just do that every time, because I'm assuming you're not going to be taking any, holding back here.
Uh-huh. Okay. That would be... As far as the Geobaka goes, would it have been... Would I have had him get me... I had been going back and forth between Galangal and the Geobaka, but it occurs to me that I don't... Well...
Okay, Geobaka gives you advantage on everything that you're doing.
Which I already have advantage on all strength when I'm raging.
Okay, so this will give you double advantage. It'll give you a +2.
Okay. No, I should take it, because even with rolling advantage, if I roll low on an athletics check to stay up here, it's over. I'll keep it. And then the second attack was a natural 19. So
Nice.
32 to hit. 33 and 32 to hit.
Amazing. Both definitely hit.
So the first attack,
he takes both, and this lash comes down across his body and seems to make a nice, good gouge. He does not flinch.
that would be... The crit would be 30 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Then the second one would be 17. Oh, wait, no. 20 points of slashing damage.
Amazing.
I'm okay. I'm fine. This is fine. I'm okay.
Okay. And he takes it, doesn't flinch, and you can see him kind of like gird up a little bit, and some of the blood stops seeping. He seems to almost close up his...
I forgot to add my brutal critical.
Good. Very good to remember.
So that is another 12.
Amazing. And as he shores it up a little bit, he takes some of the damage off. And he just kind of rolls his arms, rolls his neck. He grabs his axe, and he swings. He rolls with advantage as well. He rolls.
I did not make that one reckless, by the way. I didn't say it.
Rolls recklessly. And he bonus action rages. And as he does, it's almost like there's no change. It's almost like he's always angry. But you see the lightning flash out from the lightning recoiled in his body, and that shot down. And you can still see the lightning in the whole sky. You can see that lightning burst out from him, and you being nearby, roll me a dexterity saving throw as it lashes out at you.
So this would be, I have with danger sense advantage on dex saves against effects I can see, such as traps and spells. Would that count?
You're good. Take advantage.
That would be a 17 to save.
It does not save. You take the full damage.
Bro.
What did you roll?
17.
Dang.
Only 12 points of lightning damage as it strikes out at you, like coursing through your veins, and it burns. It burns so much. And he reaches up. He reaches up towards the sky one more time. And he looks up, and you see the lightning crackling against the sky until he drops his hand, and the lightning comes down again, and hitting him hits you too. So roll me again. This time, it's...
Oh. I'm so glad I have advantage on these. Ooh, but I still rolled bad. Ooh, that is an 8.
And again, this time it hits you, and almost directly on, and you are thrown back, doom, 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 and you are about to land prone. And we'll see what that means with you falling off the side. But before then, you take dropping all the dice. Okay, that's going to be that's going to be 38 points of lightning damage. And then he's going to take his...
Yours is everything but psychic, right?
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to take his second attack, because if you fail, he gets to use a bonus action. So he's going to take his second attack on you, and this is at the middle. That's going to be not the best rolls for him, but it doesn't matter because that's a plus a lot. So it's going to be
My AC is nothing.
23 to hit, so definitely hit, and a lot of damage. Okay, so that's going to be... Oh, shoot. Oh, I rolled so bad. Good. $29.
A lot of math you're doing there, DM.
I know. Okay, that's going to be 39 points of slashing damage as he brings this axe across you. And it slashes down as you are flying through the air, and he slides it across you. As he's running towards you, you can see him going boom, boom, boom across the pillars towards you as you're still flying through the air. And you slam into one of the pillars, and it hits right in the spot that you had hit the tree previously when it killed you, and your life flashes before your eyes. As you slam backwards down on this pillar, roll me a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw to save yourself from falling.
I would like dex, thank you. Or not dex. Not dex. I would like strength, please. Thank you. Strength would be dirty 20.
Mm-hmm. Dirty 20 is great. You are able to save yourself. You kind of like fall off, you roll off, but then you catch yourself on the side and swing yourself back up again and land. And he doesn't react to the cool move from you. Next is going to be your turn.
Okay. I would like to.
You take 5 damage at the beginning of your turn as you feel the lightning crackling over your skin.
Cool. Great. I'm gonna say something. I want a wild shape, but I want to say something before I do.
Please do.
So just getting myself back up to my feet. You want to be a strong leader. You want the best for your tribe. I'm the same. They have no tribe because of you, so I give them mine. Strong leader relies on respect, not fear.
Go ahead and make your move. But as you do so, you hear, but fear works so well.
That'll be 29 to hit for the first one.
Definitely.
And a 25 for the second.
Definitely. It's almost like he just lets you hit him.
This is fun. That'll be, can't do math in my head. 14, 17 for the first one.
Amazing.
And 18 for the second one.
Amazing.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to wild shape into a bear. Shocking.
A bear.
A bear. We love it.
He looks at you and he goes, "You hide behind fur." And he makes his attacks.
I think in my head, but I don't say out loud because I'm a bear. You hide behind lightning, you little bitch.
21 to hit for both attacks.
Yes.
Both definitely. No. Well, that's the first attack. Okay, the second to hit is actually higher. So this is going to be.
My AC is 15. I know he hits. He probably has a plus 15 to hit.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot. It is definitely in that ballpark. Okay, yeah, both definitely hit, but no criticals, so that's a good thing for you. That is going to be a good. Okay, 14, 19, 44, and then that's gonna be 44, and then that's gonna be. It's gonna be. Okay, that's going to be 44 points of damage across slashing and lightning system. Doesn't change anything.
Oh,
and let's see. No, that's just it. The 3d6, the 46 are at the top of the rage itself. He's gonna go ahead and step to the side, and he moves back a couple pillars as you right yourself after he strikes down on you and brings a lot of the damage down. That's the first attack. Sorry, that's the first attack that gives that damage. The second attack.
It's fine.
Okay, so then the second attack is.
I figured my bear was only gonna last one round and just.
Girl, I hope you have a plan because this is not good.
Okay, that's going to be 40 more points of damage, slashing damage, down on top of you.
So
Then
there
he
is
slashes down
Dawn.
2 times, and he turns to the side, looks upon his wife, and he points at her with an open hand, and puts his hand on his heart, and walks
Okay, but that's actually super cute. I can't hate him. I mean,
Why
I
does he
can,
have to have
I
a
do.
terrible philosophy toward other people? If he's such a nice guy, to like, yeah, what is it? Thanks, DM.
Exactly.
It is fine. Is it me?
Yep.
Okay. Let's hope I can get a few more crits in, guys. Because this is otherwise not going to be good. Okay,
Can you push him off the thing?
DM, would I be foregoing damage if I attempted to shove him off the side?
You can definitely attempt to shove him off the side. Go for it.
I would be foregoing the damage, though.
Well, I will say you can just make an attack or you can make a shove. It's up to you. Use one of your attacks for one of those.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be making damage. No.
Okay, that was my question. Okay.
Mhm.
Because I already rolled the first one, and I had intended it to be a regular attack, so I'll just keep that one.
Okay.
7 to hit.
Yeah, definitely.
The second one, I will intend to be a shove,
Okay.
which would be a 29.
A 29 of damage.
No, a 29 for the shove.
Okay, the 29 for the shove is an strength check. You're aware of that, right? It's not a physical attack with your weapon. This is just you making a shove attack.
Yes,
so just
okay.
make an athletics check.
Okay, so for athletics, it would be 20. I cannot do math under pressure. 24.
Got it. He has a higher than that. You shove against his chest, and he doesn't budge at all.
Cool.
And he kind of gives you he looks down at you and cocks his head as he's clearing 4 or 5 feet of you. You're like a little cartoon character.
No, I would like to think that she doesn't balk at this. And now that she's
fine. She's
out of the bear form, she's in close quarters. So she looks up at him. Strong leader offers their own blood, their own strength for their people. You don't, which is why you'll never have my respect. And that would be
Isn't he offering his blood right now by fighting you?
He was about to say.
18 points of slashing damage. No, because it's not for his people. It was for his own ego.
He goes,
As
he makes his attacks on you, he's gonna go ahead and say, I'll make these the other dice.
Oh, sorry.
Go
My
ahead.
action to wild shape again.
Amazing. And make sure to take 5 lightning damage at the top of your turn as well. Okay. Just as the lightning crackles over you. And his response as you do this goes, a true leader sheds others' blood and doesn't need to shed his own. And he goes in for 2 slash attacks. He slashes at your legs as he swings down, and then he comes back and slashes behind you, up your back, and trying to dig in exactly where you just slammed into the tree and had all the pain. When he does so, that's going to be a 1,000 hit, and then he's going to have actually lower than that. That's a 24 to hit.
Still hits.
Yes, they'll both definitely hit, and that's going to be his It's going to be a 2 plus.
I feel like we need some like big music. No,
There is big music.
I can't hear it. Just be then.
Oh no, there's big drums going on.
I was like, we need like drums, like.
It's
Anyway,
stressing me
it's
the
me.
heck out.
I forget that it's me.
51 points of slashing and lightning damage together. And that is overall the attacks. That's 3, and that's 2, and that's 3. Yeah, so I rolled pretty low.
My bear is still up.
And that's
Oh,
the
nice.
attack. Oh, no, wait. There's 8 more points. I'm sorry. That's 59.
Still up. Barely. The bear is
Just
still
nice.
up.
It's fine. It's fine.
Which is all I needed. I was just praying. It is my turn, right?
Yep.
I was praying my wild shape would hold so I can bonus action. I can expend a spell slot to regain a d8, 2d8 of hit points. So I am going to go ahead and do that with my bonus action here.
Get it, girlfriend.
Amazing.
Hallelujah. I rolled 2 7s.
Oh, no.
No, that's good. It was d8.
Oh, that is good then.
Okay. 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 So in this case, I'm going to try to make both of my attacks shoves.
Got it.
Okay.
As you rush up to him and you're trying to get him unawares, you slam into his back.
It's a nat 20.
Amazing.
20, baby!
Okay, so as you make this shove, he's gonna roll his smacking. We'll see if he gets 22. Okay, and what does yours amount to?
26.
26. He gets a 29. So with the natural 20, you knock him and you push him and he gets shoved enough. You break his stance and you shove him enough that he steps forward. He lunges forward and he catches himself in a lunge on another pillar and he turns to you.
Okay. Does that help me at all for my... Oh, wait! I forgot because I have double advantage. It's 20. It's still 28 with the +2. 28.
And you knocked him over enough, just not off.
Okay. Will that help me any for my... Because I already said that I was going to do my second attack as a shove.
Well, I would say that was your first attack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can make another attack. Do you want to make another shove?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was
I
wondering
think
if
she's
nat 20
asking.
would,
Oh, yeah.
if the nat 20 would help me any for the second shove.
Like the fact that he's already off that or whatever.
Like a little
is-
bonus and everything. I would say the fact that the natural 20 lets you knock him at all, because you wouldn't have been able to actually move him because he would have.
Wait, is he technically prone?
No. What are you asking?
I was just wondering what the 20 did, if it did anything.
For flavor, it knocked him off his feet.
Oh,
in this-
okay. But like
He
mechanically,
knocked him off his feet, and you have gained perhaps his respect that you haven't just been a fly that's been shoving up against him. That's the main thing that you burned.
Okay.
Sorry, not anything big mechanically.
Okay. The second one, it's a 27.
A 27. Ironically, he rolled pretty low. So with him lunging, he's off balance enough that he rolled a 24 instead. And you push him enough that he starts to reel and falling off the side. But just like you, he does get his saving throw. So he's going to go for his saving throw. You knock him off, and he catches himself along the side, or at least we'll see. He has his strength save. He catches himself on the side, and he slams into the side of the pillar. Pulls himself back up again. Puts his foot up, his knee up, and looks back at you. But he nods. And he goes, "A little fly packs great punch." And he goes,
Rar, I'm a bear.
"In another life, I would add you to my ranks." And he starts to circle your bear once again. Go ahead and make your attack.
It's his turn.
Oh, yeah. Okay, first attack definitely hits. Second attack definitely hits. That's going to be... Okay, that's going to be... Nice. And that's going to equal 78 points of slashing damage as he comes at you with 2 great slashes. He goes, "In another life perhaps, but not this one." As he slashes into your bear form, one slash. Do you change back?
Yeah, I changed back.
And you revert, you shrink down into your true form as he slashes again and shoves into you, but you are still on the pillars. Okay, with that, go ahead and take your turn.
I will bonus action drink a healing potion. Oh
Okay.
wait.
Look, really fast.
I don't think I do. Dude, my brother in the void deer, I had a potion of resistance.
You didn't take it before you started.
I did not realize I had it. It's been a very long time. Should I take it now?
You already used your bonus action, so you'll have to wait. You can use your main action to take it now. You just use your bonus to glug, glug, glug.
Oh, no, I was considering taking the...
Glugging and chugging rather
The
than...
potion of resistance only works for magical types of damage.
This counts as magical.
No, it only count like potion of resistance. It's like acid, cold, fire, like the magical types.
Oh, okay, got it.
It doesn't work.
It'll block you from some of the lightning damage, so that will be of help. You do take 5 on the top of your turn, by the way.
True. Isabel, what do you think? Should I do the resistance?
I mean, I don't know. It's this point you might as well use what you can get,
True.
I guess. I don't know.
True. I'll do the potion of resistance for lightning.
Got it. You take the potion of resistance for lightning, and you glug, 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 glug.
I hate myself for not knowing that I had this.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage. You have
Oh,
your box running through you, and now you're putting up.
Yeah. Luckily, my con is good.
This is dissipated, right, to clarify.
Yes.
Okay.
I did hear, but I did roll a 16, so 20. Math in my head. 23.
23. You're good. So you drink it and you feel like your stomach kind of lurch for a second, but you're actually okay. And you stand up and you feel your arms starting to harden all of a sudden. And you feel everything starting to toughen up. You take 2 points of lightning damage instead of. Well, this is already. The turn already happened. But next turn you'll take 2 instead.
So then I'll take my 2 attacks then.
Yep.
I really want to try to shove him again because I feel like that's the only shot I've got.
I don't really know what your good options are. He's so strong.
Yeah. And I have like 0 buffs because our utility caster is not here. So it's literally just one-on-one. I have literally like nothing else that I can do.
If you're needing to back out, he won't let you at first. But
No, that's not an option. I do have. I believe you told me what this did. It's a raven skull totem that does conjure animals.
Oh, sure.
So, you know what? I will do it.
It is an action to activate unless it clarifies a bonus action.
No, it would be an action.
Okay. So go ahead. What kind of animals do you wish to conjure?
It can be one beast of CR2 or lower. I might have it do
a bear.
Huh?
Do you want to just go with the bear, something that can eat your damage?
Well, I was considering. No, that only gets 1 attack. Yeah, I will do a bear in that case.
Okay.
But I do have the stats for that.
Okay, amazing. So it's just going to match your initiative, and okay, go ahead and roll for its hit points for another bear, a separate bear.
Okay.
Okay, and what action do you want to give it as you create another bear?
I would like it to attack.
I'd like you to attack, please. Thank you, please. And he does. The bear leaps forward to attack after you, and it makes its 2 attacks. Go ahead and roll those 2 attacks on him.
That would be a dirty 20 and a 19 to hit.
A dirty 20 and a 19 to hit do hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll all that damage.
Oh, God bless. For the claw attack, that is 15 points of slashing damage. And then for the bite attack, it's 10 points of piercing damage. 10 points of piercing.
Amazing. Okay.
This is fine.
Good job. He is still not looking worse for wear at all. He is
I
fine.
am.
Patches are barely doing any damage to him. Barely digging in. And you realize this as you're breathing hard, and you've brought this kind of Hail Mary bear to your aid, and it looks like Irsa. And she takes her leap to make her attack. You can just see he's not breathing hard. You're in an uphill battle currently. Next is going to be his two attacks. He comes forward, swing. One of them hits true against your sternum, and it vibrates through your whole body. He gets a natural 20, which means he also gets a brutal critical. Oh boy. Okay, and okay. Okay, so that's going to be an additional. Yeah, okay. So it's going to be an additional one. Going to be 96 points of slashing damage as it slams into you, slash across. And he slams down on your sternum, axe coming straight down, vibrates through your whole body. Are you still up?
I am still up.
Good. And he steps back and beckons you forward. As you fight for two unconscious children, you know not what you do. You still have time to grow. Become a part of my people, and I will let you have that time.
Your people. Do you think they ever wonder the worth you'd measure their lives? You sell your own. I'm Torsten Jaraki. The Kalukigo. Kalukigo are a cruel people, and you have only convinced me of this. You, Revenant, you don't love your people. I cannot follow a chieftain who does not love his people.
He nods, and he goes, "Then your time ends now." And it is your turn.
The bear will get its attacks in. But I don't think that'll do it, actually. That's a 10 and a 13 to hit.
It does not.
And
the bear does take 5 damage at the top of its turn, and you take 2 damage at the top of your turn. By the way, the 96 damage, I did take the lightning out of it already.
oh, okay. That's good because I forgot to.
Good.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I got. That's yeah. There's no persuasion check in what I said, right? Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
Do you have your attack?
Yeah, I will attempt 2 more shove attacks because I think this is going to be my Hail Mary.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. I don't think the first one's going to hit. First one's 13.
No.
Second one's a natural 20.
That's amazing. I have to reroll as well.
So that'll be 28, yeah.
As you rush forward and you slam into him with all of your strength, he moves forward, and as he topples forward, you feel him turn, grab you, and as he does not fall with a natural 20 as well. He grabs you and pulls you up, and you lift up off of the pillars for just a moment until he places you back, and you rebalance him, and he stays on the pillars without falling. He's faster, he's quicker, he's stronger. He's everything you feared your uncle would be.
Could say he's bigger and he's badder.
That's gonna be your turn. Now it is his. Any bonus actions then?
Instead of a bonus action, I think no, Aaron knows she's beaten, but Karhalle doesn't. I don't think Karhalle can surrender.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last thing she'll say to him is, I know when I'm beaten, but you know I can't back down.
I like that. He says, respect. And he comes in. As he does so, both attacks definitely hit. He slashes across your shoulders. He slashes across your neck. These 2 hits.
I've got 11 hit points left. I know this is it.
And your neck spurts as you fall backwards. Actually,
he does come up with 1 hit point, technically.
Yes.
But
you will fall. You can't catch yourself. You go down unconscious. You black out in the middle of this fall. You go down. Slam. Boom. Into the ground. However, the thing is, you wake up as you're falling through the sky. And you're falling to the ground with 1 hit point, and you slam into the ground. And you're fully unconscious. You are alive, however. You're unconscious on the ground, rolling death saves. And all of you, you see him looking up at the sky. The blood is pooling on his wear, and it's dripping down. He doesn't mind it. And you see the sky roll back the clouds until they disperse. And then, louder. And then you hear all of the surrounding Kalukigo starting to do this war chant, this winning chant, this triumphant chant, something they're familiar with for whenever they win. And the people around are kind of like, and they back off and their hands in their hair. They're like, we really thought she had a chance. She was up there for so long. She really had it. She had him. And all these people just like, I wanted to see him go down. This guy's scary. And people just talking about it. People are more disappointed than they are happy about this, except for the Kalukigo themselves, of course. You slam into the ground, Kalukigo chieftain. He turns and ignores everything around him, and he leaps down next to you. What is everyone doing currently?
How
Jack
far?
is in. No. And he starts climbing over the side of the rope bridge that you guys are hanging on, observing from.
Yeah, Konari's jumping down and running over there.
Yeah. I mean, Konari's just like, whoop, down.
Yeah, and she's fast, so she's there in probably one turn.
You hear the jostling of the bridge next to you as Konari jumps and Jaskier jumps shy. What are you doing? Zimmit, what are you doing in this moment? Oh, you're muted.
You're muted, sweetie.
I'm gonna kind of just watch and from where I'm at.
Okay. So you stay up in the rope.
I'll hop down and follow.
Down 80 feet below, and Shy, you jump down as well.
Mhm.
Zimmit, what they don't see is Vegarath walking over to this side of the bridge, watching all of your friends who just dumped down below, and she's watching with a calculating gaze. And she has her own weapon at the ready. And she's about to jump over. So with that, go ahead and pause here and take up next time.
Okay.
And with that, we will end.
Oh my goodness. We're not fighting? What is she?
No, you're not fighting them.
No, I know. So I'm saying, why has the wife got her weapon drawn? Anyway, it's fine. We'll find out. We'll find out.